Hello, hello, hello. What the hell is this? An early stream from Rickubus? Whoa, funny considering this would be like what, a European and East Coaster friendly stream for once? This West Coast American isn't streaming at the dead of night when everyone is asleep and only like the West Coast is awake? Well, this was a PS1 game that never got released in America, so I guess it makes sense I'm streaming it at more European-friendly hours, I guess. But yeah, hello, Sayamalo. Hello, 99 Prisma Balloons. Hello, Scarf the Smith. Hello, Phileas Goodman. Hello to anyone else out there currently lurking right now. I've been hyping this game up and, been telling you guys about it on the past streams of like how much I just like playing this game in my spare time. It's a fun one. Hello, Safi. And also,
yes, funky.
Thank you, 99 Prisma Balloons, for staying subscribed for 6 months. You need to save your money though. You need to save your money. Thank you. I appreciate it. Put yourself before me. When it comes to money, I know money's tight for everyone right now. Yeah. Okay, okay. So yeah, Gungage, it's a Konami game. They never brought it out here in America. I don't know why they never brought it out here in America. This is like one of the early PS1 titles too. So, before the DualShock controller, you pretty much just use the D-pad for this. They never added what is it, like analog or whatever. They never added the DualShock support for this game. The controller came out, you pretty much still had to use the D-pad and everything. That's as much as I know, at least, from what I've heard Europeans say about it. Like, yeah, no, there's no way to play with this with the DualShock. It would probably be even better if it played with the DualShock, but no, it's entirely geared around the D-pad. You'll see that once we get into the gameplay, though. It's just a really fun game. I'm hyping it up. Let's head on inside real quick. Sounds cool? Yeah, that's because it is cool. I like it a lot. It's a fun game. Like, I've probably beaten it several times now off stream, and now here I'm finally gonna play it for you guys on stream. But the thing with this game is it's like very short. I want to say it takes like an hour to beat it with one character. But the plus side is that there are 4 characters that you could play, and they're all vastly different from one another. They have different special attacks, they have different stage progression. It's like with the same, like, what is it, like 9 or 10 levels, I think. But they're all like completely in different orders, and sometimes like there's different segments. Like, it's varied up, so yeah, 4 character campaigns. It doesn't get stale, in my opinion. It stays fun the entire way through. Is this a... Not just like looking at the song currently playing. Is like this is gonna be that song that like gets all super fucking crazy and dramatic at the end? This is like the Catherine song, right? I think it is. Here we go. Yeah, there we go. That always catches me off guard. I'm like, what the fuck? Did I accidentally include the wrong song in this playlist? And I'm like, oh, wait, no. Yeah, no, the song is like that. It just gets dramatic near the end. But yeah, I'm really not used to streaming this early in the day, so maybe it'll work out a little bit better for me. I don't know. It is February now. I'm supposed to be playing games that are love focused this entire month, but I essentially decided like, no, Gungage was gonna be sometime in January, and I just wasn't feeling up for it in January. So now I'm gonna be playing it during February, because fuck it, why not? I love this game. It is this is a love themed game. AKA, I love it. No. what else has been going on? Nothing has really been going on. I've kind of like been awake since 6 a.m. I had today off, so I was able to... Okay, after last night's stream, I kind of just laid down in bed after eating dinner and passed the hell out. And by the time I woke up, it's like, all right, yeah, it's like 6 a.m. I'm not tired anymore. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna do whatever the hell I do. You know, hop on Final Fantasy 14, do some daily stuff, get that out of the way early. So I'm like, well, now I have nothing else to do during the day now. So you know what? Let's just let's do the stream early because I just kind of feel like it today. And this is like, I don't know why I feel like I'm a little bit nervous to play this on stream. I shouldn't feel nervous to play this on stream. I guess it's just I'm kind of out of shape when it comes to streaming. It's overall maybe gonna take like 4, 5 hours, maybe 6 if I'm really bad and get stuck on a certain part with a certain character. There are some characters that are obviously better than others, but I feel like I have a fairly good control over how this game handles. I haven't practiced in a couple days though, so you know, I'm going in it being a little bit more rusty than usual. I may have forgotten some of the muscle memories, but I remember all the core elements of the game. Yeah, early stream. I'm sorry if you're like one of those, oh boy, I love Rickubus because he streams late at night and those are comfy hours, and then I could put him on my TV and fall asleep to his wonderful voice. If you're that kind of person, just watch my VODs on YouTube instead. This is not a stream to sleep to though. This is gonna be a game filled with awesome music, a lot of gunfire, a lot of explosions, and yeah. I don't have a title card for this game, unfortunately. I kind of decided to kind of slow down on making art assets for the streams. I talked about this in the previous stream, but it's, you know, it's kind of like weighing me down to keep making new things that I can use like only once, and it doesn't really do much in the long run to help the channel. Like, it prevents me from streaming games to always have to keep drawing thumbnails over and over again, and it wipes me out. It lowers my energy. It's realistically, with streaming, you're supposed to just throw a stream up, play a game, talk for a couple hours, and that's about it. You don't need to make a big show out of it, but I tend to like to make a big show about it. But even I kind of have my limits and my low energy. The start of this year has been a very low energy vibe. It has... I've just like been tired. I think it's just the winter. The winter usually like makes me really tired, really sleepy. And you know, I'm just catching up with other stuff. Kind of like cleaning the room a bit. It's a little bit of a depression nest at the moment. It's kind of become a depression nest again. I feel like I clean it and it just gets all messy again. I still have like a box of a bunch of stuff that I ordered like back in December, and I still haven't opened it up. It's just laying on my floor, completely sealed. I should probably open that and check if I got everything that I ordered. Pretty sure that I got everything that I ordered. There's like a bunch of stuff that went on deep sale at GameStop, you know. Expensive amiibo that they wanted like $40 for. They dropped the price down to $6 because no one was buying it. So I said, hell, why not? I'll buy those Street Fighter 6 amiibo that are like super detailed and super big, but very expensive, and honestly I'm never gonna buy a Nintendo Switch 2 probably, or Street Fighter 6 for the Nintendo Switch 2. But the amiibo are probably just cool to own for $6. Like, hey, why not? They expected like people to pay like $40 for these things. I got the Zelda Tears of the Kingdom amiibo as well, all for $6. Like I said, pretty deep discounts on those things. And their asking price was like pretty insane. I think I saved over like $200 and probably spent at least like what, 40 or something. It's very deep savings, very deep savings. But yeah, spring will be coming up soon anyways, maybe. I think Groundhog Day already happened. I think it saw its shadow. So actually no, spring, we got more weeks of winter or whatever. I don't mind, I don't mind. But yeah, as I was saying, I don't have a title card or a thumbnail drawn up for this game. In the perfect world, I would have the energy to draw one for this game, but I think I'm just gonna get a little bit lazier going forward, and you know, I just get to stream more. I get to be less stressed out about, oh, I have to draw this, I have to do that. I always have a lot of ideas in my mind on how I want to do streams and presentations. And that just makes me take forever to get around to playing games and doing the things I want to do, because, you know, it's like, oh, I have to be motivated to draw. I don't feel like drawing. Oh, a friend is streaming. I'm gonna watch that friend instead, and then maybe I'll draw to their stream. And then that doesn't happen. That doesn't happen. I just end up getting so distracted that I never draw. And I'm like, okay. This is the turmoils of being an artist for my entire life. I'm just kind of a little bit burnt out, pushing myself over and over and over again to do things and overexert myself. And yeah, no, this is just kind of like at the point we're at where, yeah, I'm just kind of burnt out on art. I don't hate art. I'm not quitting art, but I'm definitely like, I'm weighing my options here. Like, I shouldn't be feeling this way. I think like anyone in my position kind of feels similar, where they're juggling too many plates at the same time. It's like, I was starting to feel this way during Christmas too, as like November even, if you couldn't tell from all the thumbnails. Kind of like being more of the generic placeholders over on YouTube. If you're watching streams over on YouTube, that is. Your place has been buried in trash, had technicians come over one day, had the lock-in. That's a good way to motivate your ass to clean something. Luckily, no one ever really needs to come into my room. There's not really much that breaks or needs any sort of repair. At most, it's just swapping out a router, and that's something that I can do by myself. So I don't gotta worry about any of that shit until a pipe explodes in my wall and destroys everything I own and makes me go into a panic, which hopefully never happens. Or my roof caves in, or my window breaks because like some sort of firework a neighbor set off like decided to explode right outside my window, which can that even happen? Can that even happen? My neighbors have set some pretty loud fireworks off during New Year's and holidays. I'm like, holy shit, I can feel like my entire room vibrate when those damn things explode. I'm like, Jesus. Okay, but yeah, we're gonna hop into the game now. So I'll see you guys. Well, no, you're gonna stare at me while we transition over to the screen. Well, I'm gonna like set things up right now, because like, yeah, no, I'm so used to having a little title card and everything when I play games, but no, it's not like that anymore, I guess, so. See? Magical transition. Whoa. Alright, let's start up Gungage. We're gonna have some black bars. This is the problem with always streaming PS1 games, is you're kind of like, okay, Diddy's black bar, like, how can I make this presentation nice? Because aspect ratio is kind of like everywhere. There was no standard for the PS1. Need to make some dinner. It's only like 1:38 p.m. for me. What is with you, like, East Coasters? Okay, I could probably turn this down a little bit more. This game's, like, pretty loud. Do let me know if, like, the audio is balanced.
Gungage.
Gungage.
Apart from the world we live in, there's another realm that has a different time and progression. A realm called Dark Moon.
Dark Moon.
Suddenly, at ancient ruins scattered upon our world, gateways to this realm appeared. And from these, the beasts came forth to ravage.
Hello, Mechanic Cat.
The time of reckoning is upon us.
Here we can see our 4 characters that we get to play as.
Please select character.
But as you can see, we have Wakle. Wakle Skade. Funny ass name for a character. And we have 3 other characters that we haven't unlocked yet. We have easy, normal, and hard. I'm gonna stick with normal. They could do mid or hard vibration. I'll stick with mid. And memory card. We could turn on autosave. So, a very early PS1 game that has autosave. Crazy, huh? And play data. There's gonna be like flowers that are scattered through all the levels of all the different characters. And collecting these like gets you some extras and some cheats to use.
Wakle Skade.
But I'm gonna do something really... I'm gonna show you guys like how unlocking characters in this game works. It's nothing too difficult or crazy. As you can see, because this is a European release of the game, it's running at 50 Hz. And so it's slightly slower than the Japanese version, but we get the English translation, which is why I would want to play the Japanese version, and I'm pretty sure you can just play the Japanese version, no problem, without understanding anything going on, because this is a game that speaks more with its gameplay than it does with plot. But yeah, here's our first character unlock. Steyr Harquebus is a name, I should keep that in mind. Okay, so it's left one, right one, select and start. And this is a button combination that'll just boot you back into the main menu.
Please select character.
And look at that.
Steyr Harquebus.
We got Steyr Harquebus. She's like probably the best character in the game. But Wakle is kind of like the default character you start with. And a lot of people like don't like him, or they do like him. But yeah, now that we got her unlocked, you can only unlock one character per route. So if you choose Steyr, you're not going to be able to unlock another character. So that's why I wanted to just unlock her immediately, so that I can unlock another character with Wakle. And it works that way with like collectibles too. Like if you find any of the flowers, which are these little things right here, you could just use that soft reset. And like once you get a level select, like yeah, in combination with level select and that, you can essentially just save the more difficult flowers to get for last. And soft reset the stages, and it saves all the progress and everything. I don't know how to get this one. Which it might mean that it needs to be another character that has to get it. Look at that beautiful 50 hertz European bullshit frame rate. There is a cheat code that you can technically activate to make it run at 60 frames per second, but it kind of fucks with the resolution a lot, so that's why I'm not doing that. If I ever replay this game again on stream, I'll probably do the Japanese version. The combat will just, you know, it's slightly faster in the Japanese version. But yeah, all the creature design in this game is really cool. This game has that early anime edge that I like. You're loving the music? Well, guess who made it? The same composer that worked on Castlevania's Symphony of the Night. The name is eluding me, but she's a legendary composer. Now, you see this right here? That's where we unlock the character. We unlock Steyr there, but like if you end up destroying that and you don't like turn around and look, you're like, oh shit. You can miss her. You can miss her. But I would recommend like beating this game with every single character. Michiru Yamane, yeah. Thank you, Scarf. Thank you for like having your sources. Where I'm too lazy to Google as soon as I boot up stream. I think some of these things will like jump up here. Okay, so how's the audio? Is it like too loud compared to me, or is it like just equal enough? Because I don't want it being too low. Look at that big old chicken leg. Oh geez, where do you guys come from? Oh, this is why I'm like looking around at all the corners, is because they love to hide these flowers like in your blind spots. It's pretty equal? Okay, thank you. Didn't mean to use that, but oh well. That's probably something for another character to get up and get. Wakle is kind of like a really basic character. He doesn't like have anything too crazy about him. He's got like the semi-rapid fire. He's got like a shield and a bullet that'll slow down anything it hits as his special attacks. He's got a pretty good dodge. You know, double tapping the left one, right one will make him do this. And holding down left one, right one will make the character strafe. So that in conjunction with the D-pad controls your character. Warning. So there's some flowers in each corner of this boss arena. I'm gonna go ahead and grab those real quick.
Got one. Got one.
The first boss is pretty easy, nothing to worry about. He's just like this giant ass spider. Use my time stop bullet on him. Hello, Orbert. Beast, so it's true that the Dark Moon is now open. I don't know if a lot of this game's story is probably locked in the manual. I can feel the existence of beasts here. Huh? Something happening to the tower? These like cool little caterpillar like skull things. Ah, damn it. Didn't dodge in time. Love that death scream. That sounds like something that you would hear in Castlevania. Yeah, I gotta like search this area for flowers. Oh, got me again. Wait, where'd you go? You can manually aim, but in most cases you don't really need to. The aiming is like very forgiving on this game. As long as you kind of like get your reticle near it, it auto locks on for you. Nausicaa of the Winds feel. Yeah, it was probably inspired by that, honestly.
Extra energy. Got one. Extra energy.
What I say about like those blind spots and them just loving to hide the flowers. This is like an area I can't get into as Wakle. The stage for every other character is very different. Sometimes they have different enemy layouts, sometimes they have alternate paths open.
Extra energy. Extra energy.
There we go. Of all the characters though, Steyr is like the best one to play as. He just like feels the best.
Life recovered.
Here we got some invisible jellyfish enemies, but the lock-on pretty much like immediately grabs onto them. You're only gonna ever get hit by those things if you're just running forward blindly and not like shooting full like your gun. Hello, Swell Time G-Pool. This looks sick as fuck. Yes, this is sick as fuck. I love this game. Okay, there's like a very annoying enemy. Oh. See, I just did that thing that I said. With other characters, there's like a very annoying enemy that spawns up here, but not for Wakle. So like, I instinctively was thinking like, oh, I'm gonna get attacked by, you'll see one pretty soon. I think this is a little alcove in here. Hello, Dubious.
Life increased.
No flowers in here? Okay. Oh, no, there it is, there it is.
Got one.
Damn it, Rick, just play the game! Who cares about the flowers? It's not gonna be a 100% run on stream. But I would like to collect as many as I can. See, like, there's another one right there. Always hiding them in your blind spots. I think I hear it. There's like a... No more jellyfish in here. There it is. This thing. It's like some sort of demi-human centipede hybrid. No flowers in here. Give me that turkey leg. Because this is a very arcadey action game, the stages tend to be very short. Whoa, what was that? This is one of the more annoying bosses to fight as a lot of characters. It's like always flying above you. It's hard to get like a lock onto it. Shoots tornadoes at you, it drops dust on you. Does some other things that I'm not gonna spoil just yet, like that swoop attack. Hate this thing. Though, I'm seasoned enough to know how to beat this thing no problem. Ugh. It'll still, like, get some hits in on me, though. He's gonna drop his dust on... Nope, he's gonna breathe fire on me. See how annoying this thing is, though? Ah, shit. Whiffed my shot. Oh, God! He's actually, like, getting me down pretty low. Fuck, okay. No lamp for this moth. Rest in hell. The land leading to the dark moon, where in this fog can it be? So, notice how this stage is all foggy. In other characters' paths, it's not going to be foggy at all. Different enemies, different visuals, different layouts, different level progression.
Extra energy.
So kind of like recycled content that I like to see in games. And by doing that, it's like kind of smart in a way, because like, oh, this character isn't really suited for how we built this level. Well, why don't we just cut out that part of the level so they don't have to deal with it? Sorry, I'm looking for flowers. It's a smart way of doing things. Those things will still hit you, even if you take out their head, so you kind of gotta wait for them to fully explode. Need some health pickups. Where are some health pickups? The thing is, if you die, at any point in these levels. They're not too terribly long or annoying, and there are checkpoints. It's a very easy, forgiving game, I want to say. It's something you have to master if you like want to get good at, and be sweaty, and I guess like speedrun or whatever. If you're interested in speedrunning games, in which case, good on you, I guess. I don't want to learn to hate the games that I love. I feel like being a speedrunner of a game that you really like is a fast track to hating that game a lot. Much like how, you know, if you ever like set a ringtone of your favorite song, you start learning to hate that song because it's like every time you get called or like you get bad news or whatever, you just listen to your favorite song play, and then I don't know, does anyone else have that problem? This is why I always just use default ringtones now. Oh my god. Look at these like cool enemies. You with alarm clocks, yeah, it's just, I just use the default ringtone because it's just easier to hate that and not have to hate anything that I like. There was one time I was attending a convention with friends, and I set a very early alarm for myself, but that thing was loud as hell and it woke everyone up. I thought it was low enough that only I would hear it, and I felt like really bad that I woke everyone else up. I'm like, I just wanted to be the first one to shower. I don't like being that guy that goes to conventions who doesn't shower. That shit's nasty. Hey Foposy. Been a while, hope I'm having fun. Yeah, hope you've been doing well. I think that's the way I'm supposed to go. Maybe. Let me like just check this area over here. Wait, no, that's an optional area over there. This is definitely optional over here. Because I recognize that room through there. That's how we progress normally through the level.
Got one. Life increase.
So you can occasionally find like life increases to make your life a little easier. Someone on Twitter made a video for the folks at Frosty Fossilines on how to use a shower. yeah, like, I hear so much about people going to conventions and they skip out on showers, and I'm like, how can you do that? I don't know, I'm a very, like, smell-sensitive person. I do not wanna stink. You won't ever catch me going to, fighting conventions or Smash Bros tourneys.
Got one.
So they hide one of the flowers in that flower bed right there. They lock you in this room and you're like, what do I do? There's no exit. Eventually you're gonna get frustrated and just like keep shooting the bush.
Life recovered.
Then you just summon this giant killer hornet mini boss. Oh! Pretty easy guy to deal with. Then suddenly you could just lock on to these things. Takes a while to appear, but like, yeah, some platforms appear. Now I could go up here. Oh, big snake. Are you gonna fall down there? Nope, you're gonna like jump right back up. I hear something else. Hello. I swear, like, these enemies just all lock onto you the moment you're you're like on the same screen as them, and they just all start like coming over to try and kill you.
Life recovered.
Alright, the most obvious thing that I should have like immediately went for.
Got one.
There we go. The Titonia. Is that how it's pronounced? The Titonia? Was that another snake over there? I think it was. What game is this? Looking like a slow version of Sin and Punishment? You know, I need to play Sin and Punishment. Okay. The trick to jumping in this game is kind of like get your reticle in the direction where you want to jump and just push forward. There's kind of like a magnetic snap that happens. Like, as long as your cursor is over where you're gonna jump, you jump where you want to go. Alright, there is falling damage. I'm a fucking dumbass. That wasn't necessary. Oh, whoopsies. You can see a little flower hidden right here.
Got one.
Got one. There's a reason why I'm avoiding that area over there. You will see soon enough.
Got one.
Luckily, we have a turkey leg over here.
Life recovered.
Just making sure I've grabbed every collectible in this area. But yeah, the game is slower than its Japanese counterpart because this is the European version, and European PlayStation 1 games all just run a little bit slower.
Warning. Warning. Warning.
Yeah, just a turkey leg lying around in a bare field. You're not gonna take a snack of that? It's delicious and nutritious. Just the thing that a hero with low hit points needs. I'm looking for the pillar that, there it is. I'm like, no, it's mine. Stay the fuck away from it. Yeah, no, game has the same composer as Symphony of the Night, so Wall Chicken isn't too much of a stretch. It is Konami, too. They are famous for the Wall Chicken. I love that Doppler effect. It's so good. Doppler effects are really cool. They never stop being cool to a primitive mind such as me. Oh, this stage. Located target, 20 seconds till contacts. This is kind of like a fight to survive. You're surrounded by tanks. Everything's going crazy here. I'm gonna like whip out one of my shields here. This is like Wakle's other ability that I haven't like properly shown off. It kind of like acts as a frontal shield if like any projectiles get shot at you from the front. It kind of does a good job at absorbing them. Oh. Okay, well. There are some flowers around this stage to go and collect. I'm gonna do a little bit of looking around. Probably like one of the stages you preferably would like to, oh my god, you would like to use the level select in order to collect the flowers. Oh. Hello, Colchis. Thing is, like, while I'm being chased by this tank, it kind of leaves my back open. Kind of like strafing back and forth so that they don't get me. Where are the army tanks in this remote region? Didn't find any flowers, so... Oh, whoops. It's whatever. We'll have other chances with other characters. There must be an Imperial facility ahead. Okay, this might be the stage where I finally die. Because they do some platforming stuff with this stage. And jumping is not this game's strong point. And you jump in the water, instantly dead. So, you know, I'm gonna essentially, well, okay, here's another problem of why I'm an absolute idiot. First, I should actually take care of that. I do not want that attacking me while I'm jumping. Come here, giant mosquito. See, I'm an idiot because like I'm jumping the long way. And this is actually closer to that you motherfucker. Okay. That should be the last of them. There we go. That's how you're intended to, like, jump over here. There we go. There's our Titania. Here we got some Gilman. The jellyfish make a return. They make a funny noise when they die. They honk like a car horn. They're like, oh. Okay, this is a tricky one to get. I maybe shouldn't do this as Wakle, since I don't think he has the best jump. Yeah, the death toot is so good. Oh, I ignored this guy up here. I'm getting sloppy here. I'm letting myself get surrounded. Don't do it, Rick. It's not worth it. Don't fucking do it. You're gonna die again if you do it. I You've been so good so far at showing how good you are at this game, and then you're just throwing away your lives like an idiot for something you probably can't get as Wakle. Now we have like these floating ancient rocks that shoot lasers at us. You could proceed the normal way, or you could just like do this too and reach the other side. Not really have to fight that. There's some enemies on the other side as well. Though you want to be careful sidestepping when you don't have a platform to your side. Because you can and will kill yourself on accident. Happens to me a lot as another character in a different stage. That doesn't like have the best range or anything. But yeah, we would normally progress through this side and like have to fight through a bunch of enemies. I don't know, it's just kind of like a weird little shortcut you could do. I'm just gonna go back the easy way. Not risk doing the jump again. I love drowning. Okay, if memory serves right, yes, there's one hidden down here. I'm fighting against like the magneticism of the platforms and stuff. Okay, you will fall into the water and die here if you're not fast enough. Maybe I don't think I could do this as Wakle. I think maybe this is made for Steyr to do. But yeah, I'll try it as like a different character. The ancient stone.
Got one.
So that is a death jump if I want to risk it. Oop! But there is a... We did reach a checkpoint, so it will spawn me back here. This is like a... Nope, definitely need a better character to jump with. Okay, but yeah, no, see, we spawn back here. Motherfucker.
Extra energy. Got one. Extra energy.
This one destroyable, get some health. You know, I'm just like kind of combing this area for as many collectibles as I can. I'm gonna ignore that flower up there. See, blind spots, they're always hiding these fucking flowers.
Got one.
Okay, and then how do I get back up here? This is gonna be a like really risky jump to take. No, I had to die for that one.
10, 9.
Continue, there we go. Let's see, now we're back here. Yeah, I just ignore the enemy now. There goes my high score though. They're all gonna laugh at me when they see that I have a low score. That's not high on my personal save file of a game that has no internet leaderboards. Isn't it like always kind of like funny to think about how a long time ago video game magazines were essentially just like, yeah, just take a picture of your television screen to prove your high score and send it in for a chance to win prizes based on your favorite video game. Oh, thank you for the 5 bits. Yeah, this is gonna be like a little platforming challenge right here. Yeah, I was like really nervous about that flower. I knew that one was coming up. Did I get to see what was over here? I can't remember. I think I accidentally like killed myself too soon here. Yeah, there's another one. I think that's a falling platform though. Actually, no, it isn't. It's just like a very tricky angle. Wait, there were some blind spots. Okay, no flowers hidden around there. Wait, what if at the very start they put some flowers right beside the door? I do not remember where they put all the flowers. No, it's just like a white light that we can't really go through. At least I don't think we could. I'm kind of curious now. Can we go through the light? No, we can't. They got a pretty threatening looking enemy in this room. And they're like, what's the deal with this thing? But there's a little side room up here that you want to go check out first. You can't destroy this flower pot, but it's got a Titania hidden in it. Nothing hidden there. Do you guys like double boss battles? Don't you love when it also starts your back facing the other one so that you can't keep track of where they are? And this is like one of those platforms where you can accidentally like fall off as well. You gotta be very careful. Use a time stop on him and keep spamming my bullets. Okay, one down. Oh. They both have, like, different attacks to them. He's got, like, an AoE when he does that pounce. Like, he has the fire powers. The other one doesn't. So ideally, you want to stay the fuck away from the red one when you can. Man, I love Zud and Zalin in Dark Souls 2. I don't even remember who they are. They must have been DLC characters. Oh, hell yeah, I love this stage. This stage has one of the best tracks in the game. The Empire's actions are looking weird. Better look into what's going on.
Extra energy. Extra energy.
Third DLC? Okay, yeah, I own the original, like, Dark Souls 2. So, that's like before they released any of the DLC is when I beat it. And then everyone was like, that's the worst Dark Souls ever, don't play it. I'm like, okay, whatever. I beat it, I don't need to buy the DLC now. Cause, you know, I'm still like very hesitant to buy DLC for games. I kind of like hate how for game preservation it's gonna be such a nightmare, like once they get to the PS3 and proper emulation. Because, like, DLC is such a... It's more susceptible to becoming lost media. Oh, okay, that has like a... It's tracking where I'm moving. So now we actually have some humanoid opponents here. We're no longer just fighting monsters. Was there a flower hidden over here? No. This game also does something like pretty cruel in a lot of places where it will just hide enemies in blind spots to attack you. Oh, there's another one of those annoying things. Actually, that's healing over there. I could actually use that. Hopefully it doesn't despawn before I get there. There we go. I'm like looking for flowers. Don't you just love that PS1 draw distance? Fuck, where is that?
Got one.
There it is. Got it. Oh, there's two of them. Yeah, it's like, it knows that I was holding down R1, and so it was firing. It was leading its shots. People really conflate least popular entry in the series with absolute garbage not worth looking at. That they do. I think I'm just also someone that enjoys quote-unquote bad games and quote-unquote kusoge. Even if a game is not like the best game, it's typically a very fun experience regardless. I guess like just experiences by themselves are more valuable If you're not having a good experience with a game, then maybe it's like actually a bad game. But then that's also relative to whether or not you're actually good at the game and learn how to play it properly. Okay, you don't want to get close to these things because these are like sky mines that'll drop down on you and do a shit ton of damage. Okay, we got a bunch of things that we gotta shoot on the wall. Some switches. This is your speed? What? Has the game been too slow for you so far, Doc Irving? Before I go in there, though, I wanna go see what's over in this area. I can see. Okay, video gamer alert. You see that little shadow right there? That's how I could tell there's an enemy waiting to ambush me the moment I walk out there. Shadows in video games are like very, very underrated. Shadows are like the great tell-all of like, there's something ahead, pay attention to the floor, pay attention to where you jump. Damn, I ran right into that like an idiot. You just got here, but I like this. Good to catch you again. Yeah. Okay, so you're probably familiar with this game then. Okay, well, we have different areas we can go into. Fuck. Like, there's always that point of return where you're like, shit, did I miss an area with collectibles and bonuses? But no, this was the optional area to come into. That maybe another character comes into, and their path will lead you through that door over there. Which it might be Steyr's, if I remember correctly. Here's a bit of a difficult boss. For Wakle, at least. The time stop bullets don't work on this thing for him. And it goes like completely invulnerable for a while, and then on top of that, it spawns little enemies to help it out between like attack phases. But you know, just keep strafing in circles. Oh! Play some jump rope if you need. If you're playing as Steyr, she comes out on this balcony over here, and you kind of like fight it from an aerial view. Yeah, no, it wasn't too difficult for me personally. Maybe on your first try you'll get caught off guard by its attacks. This train must lead to the Imperial facility.
Life recovered. Got one.
Got one. Now, if you didn't unlock Steyr in the first stage, here's another one of our wanted posters where if you walk up to that and just wait like a second, it'll activate the little text box. But I don't need to unlock her anymore, so I don't need to do that.
Got one.
Hope you have a nice stream. Gonna split. Well, thanks for dropping by, Paposi. Take care. I'm trying to like aim properly at this thing and take care of it. Okay, there we go.
Extra energy.
Oh, there's another one of those like enemies that just loves to hide around the corner. I want to say the enemy placement in this game is so smart. Like, good stage design and everything. Doesn't overstay its welcome. Stays action-packed long enough. This probably would be a fun game to speedrun. But then you reach this stage, and then it's like, okay, yeah, no, this wouldn't be fun to speedrun. Because, it's just kind of like an auto-scroller. How did I dodge all of that? Now, if you don't make that jump, you can die. One wrong dodge and you fall off this train. If you like fall into the crack here, you will die as well. That's why you gotta be like extra careful when doing this, because you could lose all your progress from a dumb move. Or be caught off guard by like something like this. Oh, and now we got like the taser guys. Other characters kind of like have a radar, so you could tell if there's like enemies behind you or near you. If you're playing as a character like Wakle, you just kind of have to keep turning or rely on your ears. Okay, sometimes these things will, if you don't like take care of them, they'll come swinging back at you and explode. Game really loves like spawning enemies behind you, just as they're spawning enemies in front of you sometimes to kind of throw you off. I feel like there should be something else coming out at me pretty soon. Okay, that train is slowing down. Oh, okay, game's telling me look forward. Ah, messed that up. This might be a checkpoint since they're giving me so much collectibles. They aren't throwing anything behind me, are they? No, 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 no. Alright, welcome to the boss. Such a cool design, like a hammerhead shark monster. The trick with that is you just like want to be here and you want to jump near the end of it. Thing is, he starts getting close like that, so you'll have to like hop up here for a while and relax. But then he's gonna do that, you want to get down here. The bitch about this fight is kind of like the constant up and down. Fuck, see? That thing fucking hurts when it lands. Ugh. Dude looks like a Black Arms alien from Shadow. Did I activate your Sonic autism? But yeah, this guy could be pretty tough as Wakle. Unless you know the strats, like, you know. And then, there's a strafe up here. You get caught off guard by the projectiles, though. Get down. Sadly, the time stop bullet does not work on this dude. Do not want him getting close enough to like hit me with melee either. It's fine, I got a lot of health. Don't need it disappearing with that though. So I'm only turning the camera halfway and using my strafe to jump up on here. Now, a quirk about this boss is, even though you take out its head, it's still going. It's got like an invisible health bar. You're supposed to like shoot its gaping maw. Or like... Just because the boss's health is dead, like it's completely disappeared, doesn't mean it's like actually dead. It kind of fakes you out. This must be the Imperial facility. Facility. Now look what they make you run out of this room, and here's a little Titania right here. Bum 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 bum. They're just waiting to ambush you behind corners everywhere in this level. Then I know what's coming up right here. You hear that noise? Easy enemy to deal with though, just pretty much shoots its arms at you and slowly moves forward. Hello. Alright, okay, so here's where we get our second character unlock. This computer over here. The Empire has opened the gate of the Dark Moon. For what reason? What's there underground? Actually, no, it's probably this computer. Altering security level. Actually, no, it is this computer over here. Okay, this one unlocks a gate. This one unlocks a second character. See that little hidden alcove right here? Old PS1 jankery. Got one. I honestly love architecture that makes no sense in video games. Ah, fuck. A flower right next to this ashtray and a bench. There's another one coming. You can destroy its projectiles before they even reach you. It's a very easy enemy to deal with. You really only have to like worry about the guy. The guy's like, fuck. We're gonna see one of my favorite enemies in the game. Check this out. Oh, that's embarrassing that I actually got hit by it. They eventually cover their face and you're supposed to get near them. So you have to bait them into swinging at you. Does a shit ton of damage. I was gonna say you have to be a complete idiot to get hit by one of those things. Well, good for me, I'm an idiot. I'm dumb as hell, I'm broke as hell. But at least I'm pretty good at video games. So these things in this room are destroyable. And one hides a Titania under it. But you don't want to be near it when it explodes, because I believe they do damage. And this is the way I entered, I believe. Did they hide any flower? Nah, I'm pretty sure I was like smart enough to at least check that. They want us to go up the ramp over here. More of the box fellas. Come on, swing at me. You could get me, you could get me. My dumbass, like, realizing after I made that jump, like, you could probably take fall damage, Rick. Why are you doing that? It's not worth it. This guy kind of, like, reminds me of a Final Fantasy enemy for some reason. This bio-weapon, bio-monster. He looks like he could be something straight out of Final Fantasy VII, to be honest. Anything in this corner? Nope. Okay. Ugh! Okay, it's everything in here. I believe this will take us right to the boss. And see, the collector's autism immediately sees the flower. It's like, ooh, gotta get the flowers. My ass is gonna die. May as well use this doomed run. I love how you could kind of feel the rumble happening behind you, so you know something is like nearby. Can I just like unleash all my stop bullets? I'm gonna lose them all if I die anyway, so... Easy boss, easy boss. We killed the Metal Gear. It's funny that our time bullets could work against certain bosses. The secrets are all here!
Got one.
This should be the final stage. For all the characters. This one always comes dead last.
Life increase.
It's a little tiny life increase, but if anything like breathes on me, I'm gonna completely fucking disintegrate. They're just all down here waiting for me. Assholes.
Extra energy.
Oh man, that right there is how you could tell this game was made in the 90s, like... that delicious, like, instrumental right there. You got these annoying sentry guns that kind of hang from the ceiling now. I know my ass is just like gonna immediate. Yeah, there we go. The door should have crushed me. It's smart enough to know that there's a corpse in the doorway. That's how I could tell this is a fantasy game. What do I mean by that? Probably like I've seen too many videos of elevator door incidents where people are trying to think like, oh, I could just stop it if I put my hand in there. And the elevator does not stop. It does not stop and reopen. Scary stuff. Stay safe out there. Don't do dumb shit. Elevators and escalators are scary. Don't mess around with them. Respect them. Dumbass. What the fuck did I think was gonna happen? I'm like, ooh, that's a secret over there. I'm like, fucking idiot. Why did you do that, Rick? It's like easier to manually aim, but I think just jumping and relying on the lock-on to hit enemies is more reliable than going into like this mode right here, because you're a sitting duck if you're doing this.
Extra energy.
Give me that life. I think I have to like jump, like there's gonna be a Titania behind there, guarantee. Like I think I already saw a little bit of the green of the leaf. These things kind of remind me of like the weird turret monster in the space level of Ronald McDonald's Treasureland Adventure. Or McDonald's Treasureland Adventure. I don't know if it'd be hearsay to say this, but like this feels like it would have been a game that Treasure would have made, or at least like someone who was at Treasure probably worked on this. Because everything about this game just honestly feels really good. Gameplay slaps, music slaps. I like it, I like it. Okay, I like how they just have that little platform that raises and lowers, depending on weight. Like, you don't really see that anywhere else, I don't think. But just the fact that it's here is, like, kind of cute. Yeah, it's a point of no return. Is there anything in here?
Got one.
I wonder how many that is at this point. And welcome to the final boss. Your first instinct is, that looks like it's gonna hurt me if I walk through it, but no, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. Look at this Geiger hallway right here. Now, welcome to one of the fucking coolest final boss designs. We need to go back to making polygonal monsters. Monsters are scariest when they're in polygon form. Okay, so ideally you don't want to be shooting his arms here. You want to always be shooting his chest, because you are doing chip damage. He's not taking a lot of damage at first. You're gonna do that again. Okay, I see. Come on, do your move. There we go. We want to wait for him to open up his chest. Then we want to strafe. And then once that touches the ground, you want to reverse direction, strafe, and then jump if he does that. If you take out one of his arms, he won't be able to do like one of his attacks he hasn't. Okay, this attack right here. It disables this attack, but honestly, just sidestep it. It's easy to dodge. If you take out his arms, he starts spewing like worms from the sockets. And those are just annoying to deal with throughout the entire fight. It just doesn't stop, so don't take out his arms. It's kind of a trap that they allow you to shoot his arms like that. The hitbox of these lasers is like pretty unforgiving if you're slightly like, because you kind of have a wind up when you're strafing. If you don't get the timing down precisely, you'll get hit by the laser blast. And you don't want that to happen. It hurts like a bitch. Okay, fired, start moving. This is the attack that I often like kind of get hit by because it's a little bit, it feels a little bit random. Luckily he hasn't like been doing the fire thing too much. Ah shit, I accidentally took out one of his arms, so you're gonna see what I was talking about in just a moment. Gonna put up a shield because I haven't been using that, but yeah, you can just see a little like worms are coming out now. You don't want that. That's bad. That's like one more annoying thing to deal with. Dodging this attack is easier than it is to deal with these damn bloodworms. There we go. A lot of people say Wakle is a bad character and he plays like shit, but he's fine. Who would have known that the Dark Moon had such powers? A world still unknown to us. Well, the mystery-solving journey has just begun. Too bad we never got a sequel. There's no sequel to this. Yeah, here you go. Here's the bitchin' ending theme. Love this. I love this theme song. This is such a 90s credit sequence too. Like, I love the presentation of this. Instead of like being a scroll, it's like stylish. Here's the second character we'll be playing as. Card. My least favorite character. Steyr, she's the funnest one. And Dee, which she's like the second best to Steyr, or he rather, it's a he. I love the little like artist signature right there. Look at that little doodle, it's so cute. I love that that's a real person in the background, too. Scrimblows in the real world. They're just superimposing the character models over, like, photography they took outside of their office. Soul. Absolute soul. Steyr sitting on the grandma's chair. No, that's 1 out of 4 clears, so buckle in. We still have more to go. I told you it was gonna be probably like a 5-hour stream. Taking a drink of water, I'm thirsty. Surprised my water is still cold. The cool shot of the final boss. Wakle's gun design, I like his gun design. finished making dinner. What do you make? Scott Dolph. Well, that's how you could tell this game was made in Japan. A sakura tree. Cherry blossoms. Richer was the narrator. the Konami connections. The Konami connections. Zesty, crispy chicken, onion, chicken. Zesty, crispy onion chicken with green beans and rice. Sounds good. Sounds good. It's a lone little seashell on the beach in the sand. And I love the little like split into red, blue, green. We need to go back to, you know, we need to go back to using cheaper effects because they are definitely much more stylish than just.
Congratulations, all your missions completed.
They're stylish as hell. I don't know. They just feel good. Maybe it's just because I grew up with them that I just like the weird effects.
Enter your name.
That are like silly. Look at this fucking screen. This is. I love this.
I C K U
Rickubus.
B.
Sadly, there's not enough room for the S.
U.
Game over.
Game over. But let's see how many of the flowers I got.
Please select character.
Wait, I didn't get
Steyr
card.
Harquebus. Steyr Harquebus.
I should have gotten him.
Selectable
Unless it doesn't count. I did go to his PC and look at it, but I was like confused why. Okay, well, I'm dumb. Well, either way, we get to experience Steyr next anyways. Let's see, play data, picture viewer. We have 53 out of 100 flowers. It makes the music fade out and everything. Yeah, see, there's like just a whole bunch of stuff. We'll check that out later.
memory card.
Oh, Poe. Thank you for the raid. Thank you. Welcome, everyone. Let me give you a quick shout out. You were playing Dune Awakening? Hope it was a fun time. I'm playing one of my crusty old video games that I like a lot. Goo Goo Gaga. Oh, I love those videos.
Steyr Harquebus.
Hello, Dev Potobo. Yay, more games I had no clue existed. Apart from the world we live in, no. I made it on. This will take me to the lab. What? Someone's been chasing me. Okay, so she plays completely different from Wakle. She just has a steady fire machine gun. And you can notice she has 3 special moves that she can do. She's got some quirks as well. Like if you hold left one, right one, and X, she could duck as well. Which only has one practical use, which is this. Dodging those when they come flying at you. The accursed foil Santas, yeah, like it's like people taking chocolate wrappers of the Santa chocolates and turning them into spiders and then like blowing them away and then reversing the footage and going goo goo gaga. And these like creepy tinfoil spider Santas just like come, they kind of like just jump out of nowhere and scare you. It's disturbing in a funny way. I like those videos a lot though. Goo goo gaga. So Steyr's little special window also counts as a enemy radar. So I could tell when an enemy is coming in from behind, as opposed to just making estimates and using sound alone as Wakle. But yeah, notice how we are in the underground during the train segment. She just starts off here. We don't have to do the segment that Wakle had to do. It's like when I said earlier, like, this is how the game functions. All the characters do the same stages, but they're all kind of out of order. They have different enemy layouts. They have visual changes too. So it's a very smart way of recycling the game and giving you a completely different experience with all the different characters and their movesets.
Tesla drive charged.
Steyr has some other movement tech that I'm not showing off just yet, because I don't want to accidentally kill myself by jumping off the train. But there's a reason why a lot of people, when they first play this game, they just unlock Steyr and they completely ignore Wakle and don't clear the game with him. But where's the fun in that? Just wanted to pop in and say hi. I'll be chilling in the background working. Ah, okay. Hope you're able to accomplish what it is you're working on. Let's see, Poe is like, is checking out the DLC story update stuff. Which game is this? This is Gungage for the PS1. A old Konami game that we never got in the United States. This was only, it only came out in Japan and Europe. But thanks to the power of modern consoles, we could experience this classic that we were denied. This level takes a while to get to the point. It's like pretty slow. It's like an auto-scroller. Here we go. Keep in mind, I'm playing all this with a D-pad and the shoulder buttons to strafe. So a lot of the movement comes from the player. This must be the beast. Her special pretty much just deletes bosses. It's so easy. But rather than having a hard number ammunition like Wakle has, you kind of go off of an energy system. I love her little sprite portrait up in the top. Like, look at how cute that is. She has green eyes, too. I love characters with green eyes, because my natural eye color is green, so I'm a little bit biased. If I ever do a redesign of myself, I mean, I technically have a green eye toggle if I want to use it. You know what? Why not? I never use it. Here we go. I'm green now, everyone. Oh, I missed a pickup because I was changing my eye color. Oh well. So here's a quirk to her. Double tap forward. She actually has a dash forward. And look at her side dodge. It's like, she's the best of everything. She has the best attack, she has the best movement tech. She kind of feels like a protagonist, where Wakle is kind of like a newbie. Ilya, hello. Whoa, this looks awesome. Yeah, it is. It's a fucking awesome game. I love this game. You should try it out if you ever get the chance to. And as you can see, because in Wakle's campaign, we collected the flower here, we don't have to collect it again. Like, it remembers all this between all 4 different characters that you get. But we have alternate paths and everything. Let me just go take a peek over here and make sure I'm not missing anything.
Tesla drive charged.
If you're really good at double tapping, you could like probably... Yeah, remember that guy? He wasn't in Wakle's. This is a split path. Ooh! No flowers behind me.
Tesla drive charged. Tesla drive charged.
I was hoping to do Steyr, like, as the 3rd character. Because I wanted to do Card second. Because I don't really find Card all that fun of a character. It definitely, like, had done something wrong. Now, if you remember, like, when we first came down this hallway, the flower was on that side, but we're coming in from the reverse as Steyr, so the flower is just a little detail I notice. Which would mean that behind us is, well, I gotta take care of that first. But behind us should be the office with the 2 computers in it. Grab that. Yeah, here we go. Brisno, Bradford, Card, Berdysh. Names only. This is a mere database. So now Card should actually be unlocked now. So he'll be the 3rd character that we play as. collectibles for me over there? No. And they are over here.
Tesla drive charged.
What was it again? I think it's like this one. There's gonna be like enemies. No enemy. Well, okay. I see there's like something up there because look at the little gamer in me is like, oh my god, there's a shadow, so that means there's an enemy above me. I know I was like hesitant on dodging that one. You love old games for stuff like that? Hell yeah. I always like bitch and complain that like people that don't pay attention to shadows in video games are like always the first to complain. That's bullshit. How am I supposed to tell where I'm supposed to land when making a jump? It's like, look at your shadow. That's what the shadow is there for. Your shadow is your guide. It also reveals traps. And these things right here, this is where like actually aiming properly comes in handy, because you gotta like actually properly face down to shoot those. Otherwise you'll take a shit ton of damage. You just try walking through those or jumping over them. Okay, I'm locked onto some enemies this way. Wait. I thought there were some enemies, but maybe I was wrong. Oh, this is a room that we can't access, but okay. You see these are how you get the fourth character. The third one in that corner over there, that empty one, that's how we unlock the other character. But since we just got Card, we can't unlock him as Steyr. But once we return to this level as Card, we will be able to interact with that again and unlock Dee. Hey, I hope the rest of your stream went well, Ilya. And it sucks that you had to go through like a bunch of dental trauma stuff. I've had to go through a bunch of dental trauma stuff as well, so I know how it feels. Shit sucks. Shit really fucking sucks. The easiest way to unlock Card and Dee is to just like actually play as Steyr and reach the second level and then like unlock one of the two and then reset. She has the fastest pathway to unlocking both of those characters, I think. Let's see, we'll do a Nova. Dead boss. Her Nova move is just so good. It feels like cheating. I can't see what's beyond this fog, just like what's beyond this battle. So as you can notice, we've skipped the entire first half of this level, and we're just starting out in the Stonehenge area. There's a mixture of like humanoid enemies, robots, and the monsters. So that's like where we would normally jump up. But there's enemies down there now. But I don't think there's anything for us to collect other than those. Nothing's popping out of Planter. I'm not even gonna bother going down there to collect those. This level, you know, if you're a speedrunner, what would be fun about this is you could pretty much just make an instant dash towards the boss and beat this level instantly. Because like here it is right here, you just walk into there and it activates, but because I wanna have fun, I'm gonna explore and gather stuff. I don't think like anything in particular is like spawning here that like I couldn't already get as Wakle. Wakle. How do you pronounce his name? Wakle Skade. Okay, here's that tricky jumping here. I'm trying to like do it with a strafing instead of like the actual way I should be doing it. Okay, no. Aim my reticle there, bam. Aim my reticle there, bam. Oh. It was a trap. Falling damage, god damn it. I couldn't even see this shadow, so that was 100% a greed trap right there, which is hilarious. Because you're not really looking that high to see that up there. And I love how you could just kind of like target this shit from such a long distance and take care of it.
Warning. 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 Warning.
And he's dead. Hope you weren't expecting a cool boss battle. She's so fucking busted. She's so good. Alright, best song in the game. Again, love this level. If this is destroyed, this will do major damage to the Empire. Have I already, like, said a million times that, I probably haven't, actually. I love Steyr's design a lot. I love her giant, like, sleeve hands. I think we should make more characters that, like, have sleeves. Oh yeah, I failed to like point out, all their pickups are different between the characters too. Instead of like potions and health packs for Wakle, for Steyr we have like ramen and bento boxes, I believe. Which is cute. Oh, those are the shot leaders.
Tesla drive charged.
There's a flower I probably missed as Wakle. Unless, it's hard to tell with this one if you start out in a completely different area. There we go, there's that, like, shadow to keep attention to as well, because, like, right as you walk out of these gates, you're sometimes gonna get hit by a flying mine. Gotta get the sandwich. No, it faded away. Damn it.
Got one. One up.
I had a sandwich before stream, but I'm already feeling hungry again. Oh, the troubles of being fat. Oh. Now what I say about those flying grenades, the enemy drops the ramen, you get greedy, you run forward, and then that thing falls on you and explodes and does a shit ton of damage. What I do like about this game is because the attacks are pretty much like kind of auto lock on, that leaves you to basically move around and like dodge stuff while it's a very satisfying feeling. Okay, we got like a shot leader out there. Tricked out its shot, made it shoot to the left when I was about to correct to the right. Okay, knew I missed a corner. This looks like a little hallway down here, but it's not. And here we go. Oh, actually, no, I fucked up. I went a different path. There's a way to, like, actually be up there, but I went the wrong way, damn it. Here I am talking like I know shit about this game, and I'm doing stupid mistakes like that. Well, I'm pretty sure with the other characters too, you could probably get up there. Because there is a flower to collect. There are beasts in this tower as well. I can enter from here, or there.
Got one.
So immediately a flower that would normally be blocked by these giant fellows right here. Giant worms. Fucking love these guys. Fucking annoying though. Die already. He's like, they're outmaneuvering my shots. I love that Ridley scream. Ah, still clipped me even though I dodged.
Tesla drive charged. Tesla drive charged.
You just saw her profile picture in the top? It's cute. Yeah. So I turned my eyes green because he's got green eyes, and I love characters with green eyes. I have green eyes.
Tesla drive charged. Got one.
Okay, there's our way into the tower. Also, thank you for the take care of yourself, Redeem. I will drink some water in just a moment. Look at this little guy go. He takes a while. Look at how his little legs animate. They're just swapping out a texture rapidly to animate. Video games need to start looking like this again. I know there's a million indie games out there that try and replicate the PS1 style, but they don't quite get it just right.
Tesla drive charged.
Okay, how do I get up there? Okay, we gotta jump from here this time. There's no little tiny ones to jump off of. Whoops. She's got a better jump than Wakle, though.
Got one.
I don't think I missed that as Wakle. I think that might be exclusive to Steyr, because some of the characters have exclusive flowers that only they can see or get. Which, if you're not like doing a checklist as you're playing, it's gonna be hell to see if you got every single like Titania. But I'm not going for 100%. I'm going for like as many as I could just find while doing the stream. So I made a fresh save file for the stream. And immediately when we get out of this elevator, I think we get bamboozled by one of the yeah, there we go. Luckily, it sometimes gets caught on the railing, and so we don't take a cheap shot. Can't remember if that would like do some fall damage to me if I went down there like that. No, it wouldn't have. Okay. Check out the little side room. I think it's just like a bunch of boxes that have the jellyfish in them. Never trust an empty room. I also love like the tech of like when you're dodging as her, you could do like a hard left or a hard right. But you can also kind of like do a curve to it as well. She has all the best movement tech in the game. Hello, Slump. She has the duck, she has the dash forward, she has this, and she has this. It's crazy. And she's got like the immediate boss killer, Nova. And there he is again. Let's see how I do at this boss. Should be pretty easy. I'm doing well. I hope you're doing well as well. Ooh. Okay, I see the flower over there, and I'm gonna get greedy. I want the flower. I don't know if that spawns in here as Wakle, I forget. Singular flower. Fuck. I like how it has a freaky mouth that it opens up, too. I think, like, most moth species don't have mouths. Or, like, they don't even have the little protrusion. What do you call it? Their little thing that they suck up nectar with. Some moths just, like, die, because, like, they just starve to death after they immediately hatch, and then they're just supposed to find a mate, fuck, make eggs and babies, and then die. The cruel life of the animal kingdom. Proboscis. Thought I heard that thing coming back for me. We already got that flower out there, so I don't need to go for it. But if you remember this one, this is like the first death that I had, I think. Trying to just go for this dumb flower over here. Come on. Okay, you two. Would have been really bad if I dodged and fell.
Got one.
But see how her jump is just really good. She's so light too. Never heard of this game? Well, there's a reason for that. We never got it here in North America, so. This is the European version of it, which runs, you know, on European 50 Hz TVs, so it's a little bit slower than the Japanese version. My hope is that eventually someone might, like, take the project of, basically just doing a little fan translation of the Japanese version, so the European version becomes not necessary anymore. That's me being, like, bitter towards Europe right now, because I'm like, how dare they get this good game? You know, there's a lot of games that they didn't get over there in Europe that we got here in North America, but, like, this is the one that, like, actually matters, in my opinion. America being cringe once again. Yeah, many such cases. Konami was like, nah, they're not gonna like this thing called anime. Okay, I know I could definitely do this as her. I probably, like, want to do the dash and then jump. Okay. I definitely can do this as her. I've done it before. She has the kit that's made for this. Damn it. There's a flower up there that I have to get. I just didn't want that to happen, because that could happen. Okay, well, speedrun time.
Tesla drive charged.
You know, when you're not, like, focused on attacking enemies and stuff, like, you could pretty much just ignore a lot. The thing is that it also slowly resets. I guess I could also just do that, like, just jump off of it. So it takes the pressure off of resetting itself. Oh, look at that. Ooh, full course meal. Yummy.
Tesla drive charged.
Love that fucking Castlevania ass looking red potion. There's our flower.
Got one.
And then over here is where we want to go. This is the checkpoint. Hello. Enemies everywhere. Oh my god.
Tesla drive charged. Tesla
There's
drive
another one of
charged.
those killer flowers up there that like killed me the first time. Let's see.
Got one.
The trick is just use Steyr. And then oops. Alright, did I ever like drink water? Here, let me drink water real quick. Thank you for that redeem that I almost forgot about because I'm stupid. Let's see, can I like... just bypass everything, but that potion looked mighty tasty, but I don't need it. I don't need it. Oh god. Good thing that actually made me turn around, because look, a little hidden flower. Fucking hell, fuck off. Oh my god, I hate this enemy. They're so tanky. They're a really cool design though. Whatever. I'm going into the temple. They need to bring back, like, temples that look like this. This is a very, like, PS1 era temple. Like how each individual brick on the wall is kind of like, it's got that circular lighting in the center and you could tell where the texture repeats. Like, it looks so fucking good. I just like that. And, you know, gray and green, I guess like modern temples and stuff, they don't hit the same way that like this PS1 brown temple hits. I know there's like definitely more examples of brown temples in PS1 games that I can't think of right now. I guess like if you like want to make a I sound insane right now, probably talking like this, but like I don't know, it's like this particular style of temple just looks really fucking good to me. I wonder if I'll be able to do this. I have 2 shots. But they will have more hit points, because they're not like early bosses. It scales boss hit points based on how late into the game they come for a character. Okay, easy. I better go back to the headquarters once. They didn't have time, like, they didn't have the space to just put that in, like, at once. We have crust resistant space. Find the rest. Here's Wakle's beginning level. So instead of monsters here, we have humans in the mix. If I could, like, lock on and take care of this bastard. Because he's gonna, like, fire at me from up there and make my life hell in the next room. There we go. We do have a mixture of monsters. I wonder... Can I jump on that? I can. But I don't think that's probably like this case right here is probably the one item that like is the first thing you see, and they tease it to you constantly, and you're like, how the fuck do I get that? And you come back with the last character possible, or at the ending of the game. And then they're like, alright, here you can finally get the thing that was teasing you ever since you first started playing the game.
Tesla drive charged.
There's gonna be some enemies behind that, I think.
Life recovered.
Yeah. He's like waiting to ambush you the moment you get up there. The reward is a bit too cheap. 1,009. What was that? $198,000 reward for Steyr. One up. Then there's gonna be a guy hiding around the corner right here. You can see him on the radar.
Tesla drive charged. Tesla drive charged.
These things like make me think of Zelda monsters.
Life recovered.
Where are they like? No, they're not Tech-Tykes, but they're like the little weird, like parasite-looking things that chase you around on sand. Well, you fuckers just like fucking. Where? God damn it. Oh! Almost got me. Okay, whatever. Oh, fuck! Okay, I see the error of my way. That's supposed to be a thing that you can shoot and then, the little planks. My dumbass just always runs in guns blazing and destroys everything you can destroy. Guess I was thinking earlier, like, maybe if I didn't take that guy out on the tank, Wait a second. I actually didn't know about this. Or I guess you can't control it then. I thought for a second I was like actually controlling it. We'll experiment with different characters and see if that's the case.
Warning. 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 Warning.
Alright, well here's the boss with a full bar of hit points. Way more than we had with Wakle. But we're playing as Steyr, so fuck him. You might have some different attacks that you don't see as Wakle as well. Still pushover though. Still an absolute pushover. Now that we have suffered major damage, I must seal the Dark Moon myself. Trembling. Starlight Vision activated. Desert Tank, new model. Have I been found? I like how they just all turn to me and turn their headlights on. Oh, here I was thinking I was gonna use my Nova. I wasn't paying attention to my energy levels.
Tesla drive charge. Tesla drive charge.
I sure could use a sandwich right about now. The delicious egg on top. Sunny side up.
Tesla drive charged. Light recovered.
If there's a character to search the desert with for flowers, it's probably Steyr. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Tank actually cutting me off. That thing over there will at least have health for me. There's gotta be like an invisible wall at some point. I don't think this is like gonna infinitely repeat. Or if it like has looping technology where it might loop me back to where I started. I guess you could kind of map this out by quadrant, because it's just a giant square pressed into the ground to simulate like sand dunes and stuff. There's gotta be flowers somewhere in the stage that I'm not seeing. Song goes pretty hard, but usually this stage doesn't last a long time, so you don't really hear it ever. No, not seeing anything. Major security around here, no surprise.
Light recovered. Tesla drive charge. Tesla drive charge.
I got tired of running around in the desert. I finally made it here. I'm putting an end to the ambitions of the Empire. So here we are at the final stage. It's always the final stage for every character. It'd be funny if it wasn't. Okay, where's the enemies? They don't surprise you. Sadly, you can't get that. That's just there to cock tease me, I think. Gotta manually aim at these. Get closer. I could just walk past it and ignore it, but inside of me, I crave violence. I crave destruction. Laser has this functionality to it. Like, what you're supposed to do is send out a laser that targets everything, and then hit it again to fire a bunch of lasers, but Nova is just, like, so good. Mirror, I want to say Mirror is completely useless. You never want to use Mirror. And Laser, it's okay, but it's, like, it's good for grabbing items that are out of bounds. Or, like, just kind of, like, hidden around corners. As long as you, like, don't double tap it, it doesn't use your stuff up. This is where Wakle entered, because you can see the flower right there. Fuck.
Life increased.
Haven't been finding too many of the, like, I willingly skipped one in the ruins level. Fuck. Got that flower already. That should be a checkpoint. Her overall damage is weaker than Wakle's shots, but because she just, like, has that steady, constant burst on the enemy, I want to say it's like a attack speed versus strength situation. Slow strength versus fast but weak. Mixed with her movement kit, she's just too good. She's too good. Need to nerf Steyr. Don't nerf her. I love her. I could already, like, tell little Rick, had he ever, if he had been a British boy with a European PlayStation 1, if he had played this game, he would probably think Steyr was really cute and call her his waifu. See, there's that flower. But am I going to be able to do this without taking fall damage? Yes. There we go. My first anime waifu was Ryoko from Tenchi Muyo. Maybe Sailor Mercury too. Maybe. You like Ryoko too?
Recover.
That's so many sandwiches down there. Oh. Well, I'm not gonna go into the boss with full hit points because I just fucked that up. Was there any other little secrets in here? No stuff hidden in the corners for me to collect? Okay. Here we go, final boss again. We have a bunch of Novas that we could just unload into it though. Come on, open up, open up. Gonna spin again. Oh shit, like, when those do retract, they do damage as well. I got greedy. So you wanna wait till he retracts it before you do shit. Her timing is a little bit tricky on this attack because her dodge is longer. It's actually more lethal because it takes a while to get back into the animation. But like, yeah, quick work of the final boss, just like that, it's dead. Thank you for the redeem. I shall drink some more water. Look at that little low poly dog. Such an anime ending. And this song to me feels like the perfect blend of like 80s and 90s, kind of like passing the torch. That's kind of like what the vibe of this song gives. You love how Twitch only counts 2 lurks from viewers who have chatted at least once an hour and then their app won't let you send messages. I've never had that issue, but their app does get really glitchy when you minimize it or something and then get back into it. Like, if you have the little window open on your phone in the corner, but then you reopen Twitch, it kind of gets a little bit confused. I think it's just poor programming, actually, rather than any malicious intent. There's that little doodle again. Whoop. I'm making like the little whoop the 3 mouth, but I can't do it in my model. You don't see it reflected. I love the little 3 mouth though. That's a cool shot of Wakle with like the final boss and all the enemies in the background. If you could even make out what it's supposed to be, but I believe it's supposed to be that. Because like his entire thing is pretty much like fighting monsters. That synthesizer guitar. I'm kind of sick of like real instruments being used for video game soundtracks now. We need to stop with the orchestras. We need to go back to MIDIs. We need to go back to tongue twister. You get what I'm saying. The fake instruments. We need to go back to that. Here, let me change my eyes back now that we're no longer gonna be playing as Steyr. She's Wakle's girlfriend. What? The love blooms, cherry blossoms. My soothing, awful singing voice that no one wants to listen to. Be blessed I never curse you guys with a karaoke stream. If anyone's gonna make a PS1 inspired indie game, I think like what we should do is we should like tie them to a chair, give them a controller, and force them to play this game and be like, all right, this is how you have to make the game if you want a PS1 game. You just have to say it's an ironic karaoke. I don't like being ironic, which is the thing. I like doing rug pulls, but I don't like haha guys, I'm being shit on purpose. Like, no, I want to be genuine. If I do a karaoke stream, it's either gonna be like genuine or kind of a little bit of a shit post. I don't know. Rickubus. Rickubus. Rickubus.
Game over.
Game over. It's like a slap to the face, even though like you beat the game. It's like game over. It's like a leftover remnant of the days of the arcade. But this is a very arcadey game.
Please select character. Card Berdysh.
But yeah, here we have I want to say like maybe my least favorite character, but no, he's like kind of good too. Let's go to options first and see. Play data. 69 out of 100 flowers. Okay.
Card Berdysh.
Alright, well, I'm gonna throw you guys into a BRB real quick though, because I have to fucking piss. So I will be right back. Enjoy some retro video game commercials and video game media, and you know, whatever the hell plays during the BRB segment. I gotta drain this lizard.
Lights, camera, beautiful! Ordinary Dude Joe is sucked into an action movie and transformed into a super cool celluloid hero. Welcome to the way out world of Beautiful Joe. Use your awesome VFX power to obliterate evildoers. Zoom in, slow, max speed. What challenges await him? Will he have the strength to save the world? Don't miss a single frame of Beautiful Joe. Rated T for teen. Tension to go, baby.
リング上には4匹流々たる肉体が光ります。おっと猿いきなりコンボ。さらにピモトロンが襲いかかる。しかしここ返り討ち。ライバルどもを打ち負かせ。サルバトーレ。プレイステーション。
キーズ朝をスノボ滑るだけじゃない飛べるだけじゃない焦げる焦げる焦げる焦げるあいつ意地悪打てる打てる打てあいつやっつける友達なくすぜスノボキーズスノボキーズ
Atlas
サターンニュース64ビット級のコンピューターグラフィックスが描き出す不思議な館の物語ミステリアスな世界へようこそ新設夢見館セガサターンから
セガ
ゲームボーイアドバンス生きてやるロックマン03タップ
サターンニュースこれが64ビット級スーパーアクションゲームニューヒーローペパルーチョ3世が大活躍誕生クロックワークナイト4800円セガサターンから
セガ
怖いものしたさあのドラキュラから3年ゴシックホラーアクション悪魔女王伝説ファミコンカセットで好評発売中
Konami
GameCube
You're too slow. That's right, baby. Yeah. Beautiful Joe.
Capcom
A long time ago in Greece, there was a brave man who had fought against his enemy for his lover.
メガドライブフェリオス
ソニックとテイルズがまたまたゲームギアで大暴れドクターエッグマンラックルズそして新キャラファング盛りだくさんで最新作ソニック&テイルズ2
Oh, Pac-Man, I'm beat. And I'm hungry.
Thank goodness for Pac-Man pasta from Chef Boyardee.
Pac-Man pasta?
Little spaghetti shaped like us.
Delicious.
And because Chef Boyardee's packed with goodness, it's great for when we have to eat and run.
Pac-Man pasta from Chef Boyardee with meatballs, without meatballs, or chicken flavor.
Thank goodness for Pac-Man pasta. Thank goodness for Chef Boyardee.
Introducing the next generation from Nintendo, New Super Mario World, created especially for the Super Nintendo Entertainment System. It's a bit more exciting, a bit more challenging, a bit more graphic, a bit more colorful, a bit more realistic, a bit more levels, a bit more secrets, a bit more enemies, a bit more friends, a bit more sound, a bit hotter, a bit cooler, a bit weird, a bit more revolutionary, a bit more Mario, a bit more of what you want. It's 16-bit, and it's yours only if you get New Super Nintendo. Now you're playing with power, superpower.
ジェイさん、踊り見てくださる？
くださる？猿？
サルゲッチューサルサルサルサルサルサルゲッチューサルゲッチューゲッチューサルサルサルサルサルサルサルゲッチューサルゲッチュー
ゲッチュー猿には悪いが気持ちいい猿捕まえて猿ゲッチュー
ゲッチューゲッチュープレイステーション
ファイナルファンタジー7、1月31日。
You gotta do what?
I gotta believe!
僕らのドラクエが始まった。君のゲームボーイに新登場、ドラゴンクエストモンスターズテリーのワンダーランド。
You might know everything I'm going to do, but that's not going to help you, since I know everything you're going to do. Strange, isn't it?
We are Nintendo Ultimate TV Game System. Aim your zapper gun. You cannot beat us, even with your robot partner. You cannot beat us. Discover new worlds. You cannot beat us. We are Nintendo. We challenge borders. You cannot beat us.
Mario and Luigi RPG.
平和なキノコ王国に忍び寄る黒い
Alright, I'm back. I'm all refreshed. Sorry if you want to watch that commercial, but you know, we'll be here forever if we watch commercials. It's card Berdysh time.
Card Berdysh.
Berdysh. It's a fun last name. It's like Berdysh. I like birds. Forget looking out and help me. Okay. The army must have gone into action to once again acquire Ravana. So, already you'll notice there's some quirks of this character. He has a very slow fire rate. His laser hits multiple times. But instead of swapping special attacks, instead he has different weapons that he could use. There's the Assassin Grenade, we got the Fire Breath, which is a close-range fire flamethrower, and then we got the Stinger Missile, which is a homing projectile. His special attack is relegated to basically like a giant nuke that he can do. I kind of like, in enclosed spaces, the grenade is actually really fun to use. Just a little bit tricky. He is a character who is like very much about firepower, but he is really tricky to play. He's got some awesome textures on him though. So in the other character paths, usually this is blocked off and you can't come in here.
Life increase. Got one.
He's very slow and clunky though, so like look at this dodge. This dodge ain't shit. It's so slow. He can't do a forward dash, he can't duck. He's a very clunky character, a very powerful one, but a very clunky one. But he has his things about him that are fun, but in terms of character funness, I think you'll have the least fun playing as him. So this is where I might like actually die to some bosses and not do so well. The thing about the Stinger missiles is they could get trapped in a, you know, that circular motion homing weapons in old games tend to do, where they're stuck circling and then you can't fire any more missiles because you can only have so many out at the same time. Also, his like his healing items are like a box of cigarettes. Hello, Stinky Peanut. And here's a flower that wasn't there for the other characters. Because I think maybe a worm was blocking it? I can't remember. But this guy is like the manly man, space marine kind of character. If that's your style and you love that. Space Marines. Here's where you can have a lot of fun with the assassin grenades. They're pretty fucking powerful if you can aim them right. If you're really ballsy, you could like try killing enemies with the flamethrower. I do love grenade launchers in games. Yeah, it's a very satisfying sound. I think there's gonna be a guy in here to ambush me, yeah. He's just got the big health kit and the pack of cigarettes as his healing items. It's always like kind of difficult for me to think of what weapon should I use as card. A rations kit. Let's see, for this I want to probably do the Buster Laser. Luckily they knew like he would struggle a lot with this boss, so they put this boss first. So it has like nerfed hit points compared to usual. Cause like, yeah, that dodge ain't shit. Here's a special attack. Will it actually land, though? Or will it miss? It missed. It's like a giant nuke, but it's a cool animation that he does. There we go. It's no Steyr's Nova, though. There we go. The bridge has fallen down, but that's not gonna stop me. Big open spaces, green grass, green trees. Time to whip out the flamethrower. I have like no hit points though, so maybe that's not a good idea. Maybe we'll do the grenade. I love that fire effect and like how it slows them down, like they're burning alive. Okay, oh! Don't take that out of context, I guess. There's our cigarettes. Don't smoke, kids. Also, don't watch Rickubus channel. I love how it's such a dog shit health restore too. Like it barely restores anything, as it should. It should actually hurt you. That would have been funnier if, like, the cigarettes actually did damage to you. Oh. These stupid things are gonna kill me. But this is an area we didn't see yet. But,
Got one.
drowned in the pond. That's so fucking funny. Okay. Well, flower got in. Don't gotta worry about it now. These will just like track onto the enemies and take care of them down below. Falling damage! That had to like been the minimum height to qualify for falling damage because it did nothing. The upcoming cigarettes are actually gonna restore my health.
Special bullet.
Yeah, when his weapons do work, and like it's kind of like a case-by-case basis on when to use his weapons. They're very useful at certain like levels and enemy parts. Like he kind of like has a little bit of a counter for a lot of things. Oh, another flower.
Got one.
But then there's also things that are just like infuriating about him. Don't fall into the shallow pool. When I light up my 5th Marlboro of the day, a disembodied voice exclaims, "Health restored." Health restored. So this area is like completely daytime, it's lit up, it's all nice and natural when it's usually like foggy with any other character. I think this is like the little B area, or like a little side area we can't get to, but like Wakle could get to it. His dodge is tripping me up a bit. No flowers hidden around here? Okay. Wait, where do I go? Oh, that pathway opened up. Okay. The way this game looks reminds me of a Shockwave game I played when I was 5. It was like a mecha game where you fly around a level and it had like 5 polygons, but I can't find any proof of its existence. It probably exists out there somewhere. When I was a kid, like, I had a Shockwave program where it would have, like, weekly episodes of Shockwave cartoons. It's, if you remember The Critic, it's where he kind of, like, had his last hurrah after his 2nd season. They were, like, really ahead of the curve by making, like, a weekly episodic internet television series. There was Ratty Skull and Devil Doll. That was another, like, Shockwave classic. I can't remember the names of the other characters, though. They had, like, a number of shows, and, like, that just always fascinated me as a kid, that, like, whoa, digital cartoons? What the heck? They're not on TV, and they're completely free, and I can watch them as much as I want? Because Shockwave didn't cost any money. And nowadays, you could find most of that on YouTube. People did back that up, luckily. Because his jump is so short, like, I often, like, fuck up my camera doing it when I'm trying to, like, strafe and dodge and correct with the D-pad. This is not the weapon to probably really be using here. This will do fall damage to me if I jump off from here. But yeah, because you're, like, magnetized to the edge of platforms, you just do a little dodge to get off of them easy. That could be beneficial or a killer, depending on what level you're in. Doing the fucking train battle as Card sucks ass. Because none of his weapons feel like they're made for that. You gotta kind of, like, use the grenades if you get close enough and are right across from the train to attack the turrets. There we go, that's what I was looking for.
Warning.
Warning. Warning.
Warning. Warning.
It's a boss on the floor, so I could just easily do this. Take care of it instantly. This is like, being able to spam a weapon like the assassin grenade. It's amazing, it's amazing. Because you're limited by how long it's on the screen. But if you're point blank to an enemy, I'm destroying this to cut the supply line. It's like you could just rapid fire it, and it feels really fucking good. Yeah, these are an enemy you just like want to use the laser on. Your laser is the fastest thing you can do. Ah, shit. Whoopsies. Bum, 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 bum. Da, 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 da. But I can see a lot of people not liking the way card controls. I don't blame them.
One up.
One up. Can't go in door 3. It's out there somewhere. It'll come to you one day when you don't realize it. You'll just see it and go, oh. That's like funny how the internet works. It's you think you'll completely forget something, but it'll pop up one day. That's like what I have deep dives all the time where I try and find something that I feel like I've lost. Oh, fuck. What was that? Oh. One of these. No, no, no. Please, please. We got a more important enemy to deal with.
Life recovered. Life recovered.
Get fucked. It's like usually the flamethrower doesn't come too in handy. So low on hit points. I was like really sloppy with this level. Oh, not gonna get me. Thank you for to take care of yourself, Redeem. I will drink something in just a moment.
Life recovered. Got one.
After I take care of this boss. I think that might replace the projectile, so it doesn't do the maximum. Okay, no, that just sucked ass. Oh, okay. Spawning a goon. Oh. Okay, enough fucking around. I just gotta like buster laser this thing to death. Okay, drinking some water now. Thank you, thank you. Okay, here we go. We're at our computer. So Rosno has something to do with this. It better not stay here for too long. Now, we should be able to unlock the 4th character somewhere around here.
Special bullet.
This is a level where it's really fun to use the grenades. Get trick shotted around the corner. Oh, okay. I got, like, this is another thing about Card, is he makes you go running in, guns blazing. You get overconfident because of your firepower, you get sloppy. Wakle and Steyr are kind of like more agile, more about dodging. Card is like, fuck you, I have all the firepower in the world to just kill you immediately. This is where the AI of the missiles is a little bit funny. They're trying to turn around, but they can't do such a sharp turn.
Special bullet.
How do we fare against the box monster? Instantly dead.
Special bullet.
Love those guys. They're so pathetic. Never mind the fact that I did get hit by one when I first started playing. Like, hey, they aren't that bad. Gets hit immediately. They're easy. Get slapped in the fucking face. Here we go. Here's the fourth character. It says Dee Van Fang. Dee Van Fang. So fourth character unlocked. There you go. I did the characters slightly out of order. I don't know what happened there. Because usually it's not supposed to retain the data that, like, when you, like, do a soft reset like that after unlocking the character. It should let you, theoretically, unlock Steyr and then, like, do the, then get card immediately. But something went wrong. I don't know what. Or am I stupid? I've been able to do it before, so I don't think I'm stupid. What was the other way? Oh god. This is the boss room, so there's definitely something over here, probably some secrets for me to grab. Or I guess if, like, you miss the flowers as another character, like, they're all right here. I don't think I can enter through this door because it's being blocked by an enemy. Maybe if you jump down from the railing? I'm curious. I'm, like, actually firing through the wall, but it's not colliding with the enemy from behind. That's something I always like to test in video games, is like, can I clip through the wall so much that I can actually fire my weapon into the room because its reach goes beyond the borders of the wall? Trying to see if there's, like, anything down there for me. I see some cigarettes. There's probably a flower hidden in a corner somewhere. This is probably some ammo down here. Oh, life, okay. Just what I needed. Just empty into him. There we go. God, I love the assassin grenade. It's definitely like a weapon if you feel like playing like an idiot and you'd like want to be completely reckless and not play safe whatsoever. Okay, I'll try to escape by train. It just has that common problem of, because it's like kind of a blunt weapon that explodes on hitbox, if there's a destroyable object, it'll bounce right off of it. So you have to like use another weapon. But that's what makes it so satisfying. You can only have so many grenades out at once. Oh, here's a Steyr poster. A warranty for Steyr. A warrant for Steyr. Not a warranty. But it doesn't matter like what character you're playing, you can unlock them, but it's like whoever you find first gets unlocked. But yeah, exploding grenades on contact. You're limited to how many could actually fit on the screen at the same time. But if you're up close and you spam that shit point blank, it's just such a beautiful feeling because it's pretty much like just infinite mashing. And I just love how they bounce down hallways as well.
Special bullet.
Oh! I was facing the wrong direction. Right, the ambush corners, I see that guy up ahead. He ain't gonna fucking surprise me. This isn't a door you could destroy. Trick shot his ass. Whoop. I either miss this flower or it only shows up for card. I see another flower ahead, I think. Unless it forces him to move in this cutscene. So it's probably... Wait, no. I could go back and get it. It's so tricky how they do this, because look, they hide this over here. They force your character through the hallway. And they don't expect you to backtrack, but you could kind of see that there's a room there with the clipping. Normally with the other characters, we're not running around in this area, so we're not used to this. Okay, so there's like actually nothing over here. Running on the train tracks, a very smooth-brained idea. We actually have to like get on the train for it to start moving. Okay, there it is. Got one. By now we've like probably unlocked like the music selector, and then there's a level selector. And finally it's like infinite health or ammo or something as like the 100 unlocked, but pretty much just play as Steyr and just nuke everything down with Nova.
Got one.
All tensity of this scene is just destroyed by me running around looking for flowers, which is kind of goofy when you think about it. Big army man with a full arsenal just running around. I gotta find the flowers. I gotta find the hidden titanias. Okay, here's the annoying part. I like how when I'm locked into a cutscene, I can still like swap between weapons preemptively. That's some good game design right there. Okay, it's one of these guys on the motorbikes. Now let's see. Yeah, see, I need it to be more stationary to be able to do this. Oh god! That's not good. See, this part gets really messy as a card. There's a lot to worry about, and you're really slow at dealing with threats. And like, yeah, that's why I called these guys the taser dudes earlier, but they couldn't really demonstrate what the hell they're supposed to do because I killed them. So So I guess the trick here would be grenade and then aim up. See, it's such a tricky-ass segment with this character. Maybe stay with the Buster Laser. Slow and steady. Painfully slow. What the hell? Still fucking hit me. God damn it. I'd preferably want to take that out first. Fucking goddammit. This ain't good, this ain't good. Wait, I already took them out? Okay. Oh! Fuck, they still got me. Were they just here the entire time? Did I not actually kill them? Fuck, okay. Not leaving till I find some pretty flowers.
9.
Trying to aim the trajectory just right. Can't reach it. Gotta be wary of like when these guys spawn. Got the taser guys behind me. Okay. I got some of these guys coming. Oh! Wasn't good at dodging that. Fuck off. Get out of here. Okay, checkpoint, I think, maybe. No! I hate his, like, his dodge so much. Because it's so short to, like, I don't know, I feel like I just keep accidentally activating it when I don't want to. Part sucks ass. Now we got the taser assholes out here. I told you guys earlier, like, this part with cards sucks so much ass. This is like where I should watch a speedrun to like learn the strats. It's so tricky with the strafing too, because it's like so sensitive. I accidentally dodge off of it. This only really happens with card. It could just be down to the and the fact that the controller is vibrating like mad right now. Like, you could just like use this as a vibrator right now. Set this thing down on your balls or your pussy, just fucking I don't know. Enjoy yourself, I guess. I guess it was like a universal feeling for people playing a lot of I think at one point in Final Fantasy X, there was like a part where the rumble just goes fucking crazy. And I've heard multiple stories of people just saying, yeah, at this part I just like put the controller on my balls. It's so fucking funny. That is just kind of a universal thing everyone tried doing, I guess, like when it came to the rumble packs. Meanwhile, there's like people out there that are like, yeah, I stuck a DS stylus up my penis, and I'm like, oh my god, no. Oh, why would you do that? Why don't do that to yourself? No sounding with the DS stylus, please. Take care of yourself. These guys are tricky because you just kind of push them around. Like, as long as those things do not have their little blue, like, homing thing, they won't actually fire missiles. And we're just gonna not strafe.
Special bullet.
Now I wonder if I'll be able to do this to the boss. Yeah, this level is non-stop vibration. It's gonna give your controller a workout. Yeah, it's not working so well. Card, why do you suck so much ass? The level's not hard, it's just like annoying is the problem with this particular character. He doesn't like handle it so well. Fuck, still got hit by that. Oh. If you're confident enough, you can just put your back to the wall and jump that way. Destroyed one of his horns unintentionally. Look at it, his exposed brain. Just finish him off fancy style. That felt good, that felt good. He's like a giant centipede monster too. You can like kind of briefly see a giant tail behind him. Oh my god, like my hands are like all tingly because it's just been non-stop vibration. Army men have come all this way. Let's see. Oh, yeah, I see, I see. How about I not destroy the boxes? Thank you. Okay. Now I could do this. But if you want to play this game to have fun, you don't really choose Card. He's like probably the last resort you go to have fun in this game. Unless you're a sick, twisted weirdo that likes the way that the weapons work. The assassin grenade, you like to play a little bit dangerously. Or if you're really insane, like actually using the flamethrower in this game.
Special bullet.
There's like no quick turn in this game, so it's like really easy to get circled by enemies like this and not be able to hit them. I don't think I ever see those enemies up close, because I always like kill them from a very far distance. Fucking hell. Delicious cigarettes that barely restore my health. Yep, they're waiting up there for me.
One up.
Let's see if I could do the box puzzle right this time. Put that guy right next to it, though. There we go. Don't always run in guns blazing. You might regret it. This is gonna be really annoying. Wait, did one jump up here? I think one jumped up here. There we go. Gonna just take out those guys on the roof. Okay, they're dead. I tend to be an idiot and do something really fucking dumb and funny. It's a spider, so of course I gotta kill it with fire. In this case, you would hope like the first boss would actually be stronger and have different moves, but not really. It just has more hit points. Puts these mines down though, they're pretty annoying. This guy looks kind of like a space marine. Yeah, that's his appeal. He's the big brawny space marine kind of guy. But he's the anime version of it. Anyone that didn't see like Wakle or Steyr probably are like, what the fuck is this? Is this an American game? Actually, like touching him was hurting me. There we go. Killed it with fire. Yeah, the Americans will love this character. Maybe they would have did something stupid like they just removed all the characters and this would be the only character you could play as. Oh god. They just throw you right into the action in this. Okay, I wasn't standing a chance there, but I'll be prepared this time. You don't get the night vision with card. You gotta like do this shit in the dark. But he's well equipped to handle it. It's like it's running from me. It knows, like, fuck, get away. He has infinite grenades.
Special bullet.
Shit, I activated the copter. Now that's gonna be flying around, firing at me.
Special bullet. Life recovered.
Come back. It's like they're chasing me down as every other character, but they're like fucking running away from me here. I thought there was a lake castle ahead. Did they forget to put a space between the A and the lake? They probably did. I mean, this is like very early on. Like translations were kind of scuffed. I hope that passage can still be used. Stupid thing was too high up to be even detected by This level just kind of like feels really out of place compared to everything else. It's so serene and nice. I am not gonna try and jump across that as card actually, but I just like wanted to go over here so I could just easily deal with the enemies. There we go. His jump sucks so much ass. Could technically probably get up there as him. It's gotta be possible with every character, just like, you know, the whole hopping. Don't tilt it so much that you can't correct it. Don't need whatever's up there. Already got the flower, unless they spawn a new one, which hopefully they're not dicks about. Oh! Blindsided by a fucking jellyfish. At least I reached a checkpoint. Just fuck it. We aren't gonna mess with the enemies here. What?
Continue. 10.
Okay. I might mess with the enemies a little then. Shit. I locked myself out of my grenades. Yeah, I think those are like sexy monster girl centipedes. Which as a kid I used to go to this like toy store all the time in a little vacation town every weekend. And that was like my first exposure to the concept of monster girls, was they had these little plastic toys that were just women with their lower halves being centipedes and snakes. And I always wanted one. They had their boobies out and everything. And I'm like, Mom, Dad, I want one of those. And they're like, no, you can't have one of those. And I'm like, oh. If I could like find those things now, I would probably buy them. I wonder if they even exist anywhere out there on the internet, or if they even like had a name, or they were just like a very small like local print kind of thing. They have to exist out there. I have something to do a Google deep dive on after stream.
Special bullet.
This fight's gonna probably suck as card, maybe. I'll have to like make every grenade count. Yeah, nothing in here. Like, once you get that one flower, you don't really need to come in here, I guess. Let us do assassin grenade. This will either be comically easy or extremely fucking difficult. Because you have like a really shit dodge and 2 enemies to deal with, and projectiles that really rely on fucking making your shots not miss, and these fuckers are fast. Definitely not hitting one of those guys. Oh, I actually hit him. That's the one that when it pounces, it doesn't cause an explosion. The red one is the dangerous one. Oh god. Hopefully this hits you. Get fucked. I finally made it here. It will all end soon. Who would have imagined I'd come here again? I'm getting rid of Ravana.
Got one.
I really just should take the loss here. That way I have my full hit points back. That's one thing that does kind of suck, is you don't, like, you keep your hit points from the previous level, so if you're, like, near death, you're just gonna spawn into the stage. You're gonna keep your near death status.
Special bullet.
Special bullet.
Special bullet. Life recovered. Life recovered.
I just love how they give us these rooms full of collectibles and pickups. Excessive amounts of them. Like, only Card has access to these rooms. They're locked for everyone else because they don't have the clearance. Whoops.
Got one.
Nothing hidden up here. Okay. Push this down. Still doesn't give me access to that flower, so I'm definitely doing something wrong. No way, is the other one over here? I don't want to drop down because I want that health. Delicious health increase. Now I could go down. Now this part's gonna kind of suck as Card. Unless... Is this finally time for the flamethrower to shine? Maybe. Or not. Those are just kind of gonna hang out up there and continuously fire onto me, unfortunately, until I get to the next elevator where they're blocked off. Fuck. Like, none of his weapons are good for this shit. Only this part right here, kind of the flamethrower, comes in handy. even then it's like having a tricky time deciding what target it wants to go to. Strafe and jump, strafe and jump. Just gotta make it to the bottom, gotta make it to the boss. Hide under here for a bit. Fuck, can't even do that. Can't have shit. That wasn't a whole lot of life recovery. But we've made it to the boss anyway, so. Never know when they're gonna spawn a flower behind you. Now, do I try or do I die? And it turns out he sucks ass at the boss. I never really make it far with Card when I play, so. Thank you for the take care of yourself, Redeem. I will do so when I can. The fact that that still gets you sucks. Just stay moving, just stay moving. This is gonna be a major challenge with Card. Aiming his stupid fucking laser is difficult too. Oh, nearly got me. Just always jumping when he does that seems to negate any damage you might possibly take. I didn't need to do that. Luckily that barely does any fucking damage. Oh, didn't need to do that. So every character is fun and fast, but Card is such a slow character. He's less enjoyable, but his firepower, when it shines, it definitely shines in a lot of the earlier boss battles. Oh no, you don't. Wanted. Sorry, I was looking at my phone. Before the final character, I think I might need to do another BRB, just to get up and stretch my legs. Use the restroom again. Been drinking a lot of water. We're 3/4 of the way through the game. What a cute picture of Steyr. Kissy face. Video Axe Ueda. I want a cool, edgy middle name that's just like a weapon. Good games? Thank you, thank you. We got one more to go, Safi. A character that I don't play that much, but I know that he is, like, very powerful from what levels I have played as him. Because my go-to character, of course, is Steyr, because she's the most fun. My room's feeling really hot as well. I've had my door shut. Maybe my PC heating up? No, my PC's like relatively like chill. Maybe it's just like gaming that's making me so sweaty. Ego Sawio. Sawio. I'm pretty sure Dee's campaign will be a lot more easier compared to Card. Card is just notoriously a pain in the ass to play as. I'm thinking about how much of a nightmare it's gonna be to do the chapters of this on YouTube. I have like 9 levels per character, 4 characters. That's gonna be a lot of chapters, unless I just do it like this character campaign. It is kind of fun to chapter things on YouTube, though. It's kind of like therapeutic in a way, in that weird organization way. It's a lot of busy work, though. A lot of people just like upload and don't even bother. I don't fucking care. Who gives a shit? Why should this be easy to find?
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
All your missions completed.
Probably the most dog shit score out of every character.
Enter your name. R-I-C-K-U
Rickubus.
Game over.
Yeah, it is a cool name entry screen. I like it a lot. That's like an archaic thing of the past, though. Do a lot of modern games even use name entry high scoreboards? Well, you don't even get to enter your name anymore in a lot. It just like pulls from your Steam or whatever.
Please select character. Dee S1.
Here's our final character. But first,
Game history.
83 out of 100, so we have a stage select now.
Selectable now.
Alright, but I'm gonna do another BRB. This one shouldn't be as long as the last one. I'm gonna get up, walk around, stretch my legs, get my blood flowing, use the restroom, and probably open a window. So I'll be right back. You get to see the Mario commercial now.
さあ、マリオとルイージの出番です。冒険の舞台はマメエリア王国。もちろんそう簡単にはいきません。マリオとルイージの行く手には様々な困難が待ち受けています。でも大丈夫。兄弟2人で力を合わせれば怖いものなんてありません。ブラザーアクションで謎を解き、ブラザーアタックで敵をやっつけろ。さあ、一緒に冒険だ。ワクワクドキドキのロールプレイングゲーム。ゲームボーイアドバンスマリオ&ルイージ RPG
ゲームキューブ。
集えヒーローたち、そして主役の座を勝ち取るのじゃ。
俺の出番だぜ。
俺に任せて。私が期待です。
いよいよ出番か。
わしもいるぞ。
主役を勝ち取るのは誰？ヒーローたちが VFX バトルで大暴れ。最大4人で 楽しめるパーティーバトルの始まりだ。ビューティフル超バトルカーニバル9月29日開催。
カプコン。
Good morning.
Good morning.
惜しい。もう少しで満点だったんだが。
How are you?
素晴らしい発音だ。
うちの子ベラベラ大作戦。
How are you?
プレイステーションポータブル。
来月花火見れるよ。
見たい。本当はそれほどでもなかったけど。
きっかけは何でもよかったんだけど。うちでも見れるよ。だから花火。
あ、繋がった。
いただき。
やだ、取らないで。
二人のファンタビじゃん。きっかけは何でも。
とりあえず自然の方が。プレイステーション。
The Burger King Big Kids Meal. It has more of the great tasting food your kids love. Not to mention a little something else your kids may enjoy.
Pokemon.
Now inside every Burger King Big Kids meal you buy, your kids not only get more of the great tasting food they love, they get Pokemon toys and limited edition trading cards from Pokemon the first movie. Pokemon in the Burger King Big Kids meal. Come and catch.
Burger King and the U.S. Consumer Product Safety Commission want you to know about the voluntary recall of this Pokemon Pokeball. The ball may pose a suffocation hazard to children under 3. Throw the ball away or return it to Burger King. The safety of your child is of the utmost importance to us.
Wait, rewind.
Burger King.
Oh my god, these are two separate files. This was not intentional.
Burger King and the U.S. Consumer Product Safety Commission want you to know about the voluntary recall of this Pokemon.
What a coincidence that those played together. Oh my god.
Throw the ball away.
What are the odds? Holy shit. I'm back. That was a very short BRB. But I'm getting a little bit woozy. I'm getting a little bit like hungry. So I wanna blast through Dee's campaign. I didn't intend that. No, it's completely random. It pulls from a pool of commercials that I have from my personal collection. No BRB segment is ever the same. Dee, the time has finally come to prove that I am genius and you are the strongest of all. Consider this a test. Show them your powers. So Dee is like really fucking fast. But look at that dog shit roll. The firepower will make up for it. So sorry if you can hear the neighbors' dogs bark and they're going wild. The entire neighborhood's dogs are going off. Yeah, I don't need that. I don't need that. God, that's such a bad roll. Alright, come on. So annoying. I don't need it. Fuck off. I like how the reticle for Dee shows us how distant an enemy is from us in yards. Fuel. Like a half android, or like we're a machine or something.
Mana charged.
But it's either suffocate in my room from the built-up heat or listen to neighborhood dogs barking. Unfortunately, I think like everyone's already seen what they want to see out of this game, so poor Dee is like last in line. No one's excited to see Dee. Unless you, the YouTube viewer right now, is like, my favorite character is Dee Van Fang from Gungage for the PS1. Bridge was not broken.
Life recovered. Mana charged.
I love that oil canister. That's such a good oil canister model. Yummy crude oils. I need it. Yeah, it's a very early PS1 game too, and it looks damn good. You know, Konami knew their shit. They used to know their shit. Not anymore. What was the last good thing Konami did? It really does suck to see a company that was like so amazing at making games just fall into complete irrelevancy. The gravity bomb is really good. Yeah, their fall off is just tragic. Imagine being a Goemon fan in the modern year. You're gonna be starving. The original creator went off to make Bakaru anyways, so that's kind of the spiritual successor, but I know it's not exactly the same thing.
Life recovered. Mana charged. Mana charged.
Damn it. That's exactly what I didn't want it. It feels like those are just up there to fuck with you. It's like gotta be a joke, because in Steyr's version, there's like a giant thing right on top of it that's gonna shoot a laser at you the moment you get up there to collect those. And every other character, you're gonna like... as Wakle, you're gonna like take fall damage, because you probably don't know fall damage. It could be there to teach you about fall damage, actually. I think it's the original creator that made Bakaru.
Warning. Warning. Warning.
It's like what, Good Feel also that worked on it, that company. Look how much damage Gravity Bomb did. I love Stonehenge. I wanted to play Bakaru last summer, but it just ended up not happening. Battle will make you even stronger. Get rid of these beasts. I love the little splurt sound of their projectiles. Blop, blop.
On a charge.
Fuck. See if I'll be able to make it up here as D. Just fucking around with this thing is like the scariest part of this game. If I was a speedrunner, I'd be shitting myself. Getting to this fucking seesaw. No, I'd probably actually like learn the proper timing to do it flawlessly. Guns blazing. Oh, I came up just short. I jumped too soon. Oh well. Tried to do it the cool way, now we're gonna do it the lame way. I feel like that's a pretty common sentiment, like, people tend not to like anything that's like timed. It stresses them out. People don't like, there's people that don't like Majora's Mask because of the nature of that game, and there's people that don't like Pikmin because of how urgent everything feels. I'm like the middle ground, where I'm kind of like, it does make me a little anxious, but it also teaches me to be better. I used to be pretty damn good at Pikmin 1. I don't know how good I'll be now when I play, because it's been years since I've played Pikmin 1. But it could be one of those games where it's just like in my DNA still. I got the muscle memory down probably still. Because when I played Pikmin 4, you know, I was like pretty decent at Pikmin 4. Even though it's like the babified version. Oh! Dumbass. We gotta go check the room, just in case, There's gonna be nothing in here. Nothing new. Damn, I was like hoping there'd be something different in here just for Dee. Just that cleverly hidden flower in a pot that isn't destroyable. Oh fuck, he dodged it. I guess your strafe just kind of makes up for how shit your roll is. What the fuck? Twitch Automod is like picking up motherfuckers now, but spelled MFers. They fucking like their Automod knows now to like look out for like abbreviations. Come the fuck on, Twitch. What are you doing? Defeat the beast resting in that tower. You can actually see its cocoon.
Got one.
So yeah, this is an area that's usually blocked off. Is the cocoon always there, I wonder?
On a charge.
But like, we're always just so zoomed in, we never actually look up. And they specifically spawn Dee right there so that you look up and see it from such the right distance.
On a charge.
I need to grab that health before I die. That was a paltry amount of health. I'm gonna die. Where is this thing? I don't see its shadow. I didn't hear its death scream. There we go. More things just need to explode like that. A very simple explosion where their wings just tear off. It sounds kind of psychopathic when I say it like that. There's like enemies just kind of exploding and their body parts just kind of like... their models detach. It's just a funny little effect. There we go. Now everything's just kind of about ragdolling. Enemies just don't like explode in the fire and then turn, like, their opacity lowers to 0. We need interesting, like, death animations back that aren't just like hyper-realistic violence. We need like cartoonish ways to kill monsters now. Bring that shit back, that's what I want. Sometimes make them their model get big and then fade out. Make them get small and fade out. Enemy death transitions are always kind of like interesting to look at how they do them. Luckily that thing's AI loves getting caught on the fence. Yeah, when you kill the jellyfish, they kind of expand a little. You know, like when an enemy has multiple segments of their body, like a centipede, like when their head explodes and then there's a delayed explosion of each of their segments, that's also really good. I love that. Big fan of that. Enemy death animations don't have to be boring. Ragdolls made everything boring. Give me some particle effects. That's also like something that was always really fun about the Castlevania series, is seeing all the death animations of the monsters once you defeat them. Their unique death cries, their unique animations, the things that happen. I love Castlevania monsters. It's crazy how I haven't really played a Castlevania on stream yet, though. Maybe I'll remedy that one day. I feel like everyone streams Castlevania though, so I don't really, that's why I gotta be a contrarian and not stream the games that people actually want to watch. I gotta stream the Scrimblows. People are like, huh, what the fuck is that? What the fuck is a Gungage? Meanwhile, all the Europeans out there are like, woo! I love Gungage! Actually, I don't think there's been a single European in here that said, woo, I love Gungage. They're probably also like, what the fuck is a Gungage? I think this game is still kind of obscure enough that it's not very well known. Dee is just like the strafing master. Very high strafe speed. Just a very speedy character in general. Let's see, what do I got left? The subway, the town. And the laboratory. Actually, no, the laboratory you start out, that's your first stage, but you just fight the boss. It's such a the quickest level in the entire game. I like how Dee is just more about like fighting the monsters. Fuck, that's cheating. You went through the goddamn wall. I love how the entire area is just like covered in monsters. Butterflies all over the walls. You okay, buddy? Your AI looks a little confused. I love how those just melt into the ground and they're lit on fire as well. Fun death animations. Ragdolls ruined everything. I will stand by that opinion. He just dies in a puff of like explosion and like all of his body parts go in different directions. There's the classic centipede exploding segments. It's like easier to deal with the monsters and creatures than it is the actual projectile shooting humans. Oh, hello. Are you actually up here, or are you doing that weird thing where you're showing up underneath? Just dealing with these guys is a bit of a pain in the ass. So many of them. Two down. Fuck. Unnecessary damage. Come here. Custom death animations are always so neat to see, be it Bubsy, Crash Bandicoot, and any other. Yeah, it's a really charming feature that unfortunately has become antiquated in the minds of modern game devs. It's like we don't have to put effort into making custom animations for everything, which is kind of a bummer. It's another one of these oh my god, they're fucking everywhere. No! Okay, well I gotta redo the entire stage over again, I think. It's okay. I could just blaze through this. These specials are like really weird. I feel like the only one worth using is the gravity bomb, but it takes so much of your resources. And you gotta aim it like very carefully. Super gory and over the top, but the death animations in Turok 1 and 2 were crazy, and I kind of do miss that sort of thing. Yeah, I miss that sort of thing too. I don't know, games just had so much personality from this era. It's not just me being an obnoxious boomer that everything was better in my day. It's just, I don't know, there's a lot of like, because graphics were so simple, they had to go above and beyond to use their imaginations. Gaming was like this new, cool, fresh thing, and everyone was trying to one-up each other. Now it's just like kind of so by the books and stale. Everything has to run on the Unreal Engine. Everything has to have like a very similar graphic style. It's kind of lame. I fucking hate how like everything looks like a Unity game nowadays. A warrant for Steyr. Oh, hello. How did you get down here? It's just kind of this stink that modern games have that I just don't like. I think it just really does break down to everything's running off very similar engines where back for older games like this, they kind of had to keep making new engines, so everything felt fresh. But when you're playing a Unity game or an Unreal game, you tend to notice like, oh yeah, all the crashes feel the same. The fact that games crash and malfunction is kind of crazy. Like, I guess even apparently the newest Katamari game is running off of Unity, and that's crazy to me. Because I was watching a friend stream that, and the game crashed, and he got like the Unity error and everything. It's like, what the hell? And even when I played Watam, that had the Unity error. Like, I'd beat the game, and then it would crash, and I'd be like, god damn it. The fix to that was turn off full screen for some reason. Full screen was causing it to crash after the credits. So I didn't get to showcase, like, getting Prince. Or Nobi Nobi Boy in Watam. We didn't have a proper conclusion to that stream. It's so satisfying to just see that melt through the boss's hit point bar. It does that cool thing too, like where it hits it and it's a huge delay. And then you suddenly see a huge tick of damage, like... It's like it's rapidly spamming damage, not doing a giant chunk all at once. It like... A good way to explain it is it feels like it's being squeezed. This will work to confuse the Empire, destroy the power plant. For some reason, I forgot about this stage. That'll be like the subway, underground subway after this. I think. Or the desert. Fuck! I'm just running in gun blazes because I'm kind of like, alright, I'm ready to beat this. It's been a long enough stream, 5 hours. Probably gonna end this around maybe nearly 6 hours, perhaps? We'll see. A normal person would probably just fucking beat one character and be like, yeah, I've had my fix of this game. Me, I'm like, oh, I gotta beat all the characters. Ooh. Some health would be nice right now. I'm gonna die if I get hit by literally anything. If a mosquito bumps into me, I'm gonna die horribly. It ain't much, but it'll do. Oh my god. Trying to get it all in one go is an honest flex though, especially with games like your annual Illbleed stream. Yeah, I like doing games all in one go if I can. Thing is, I gotta be like pretty familiar with a game to be able to do that. My preferred games are usually shorter ones that are more arcadey in experience. Then I could do that much more easily. I kind of wish I would take a little bit longer with games sometimes. You gotta milk all that content out of the. Fucking hate that. I hate that mentality. I just wish I could like savor a little bit more time with games sometimes. It sucks being so good at video games and beating them real fast. Or in a single stream. Being plagued with, you know, good looks, a huge dick, excellent taste in video games. Sadly, not the greatest personality, though. And I didn't win the jackpot on that. I see that up there. There we go. I won't have to deal with that inside there. Duh, save here, brother up top. What do you fucking mean? Everyone loves your personality. They love your personality, Nano. Everyone loves someone who's funny. Thing is, I'm not funny intentionally. If I'm ever funny, it's at my own expense. I know there's gonna be like one of those stupid fucking cannons in here somewhere. I think the hardest you've made me laugh was the Nikkei stream. What did I do to make you laugh during the Nikkei? Like, there's been multiple Nikkei streams too. And sadly, none of them have been archived because, I don't know, that's like channel suicide at that point. Like, oh, Rick has excellent taste in, why is he playing Nikkei? Why is he playing a gacha game? And then people learn like, yeah, I kind of do like play some gacha games. But I'm not a whale or anything. It's just nice to have like a little ritualistic game every day. You say that, but I'm thinking of that image of you passed out with the Mario milk. That was like a little post-stream video I think I made. That wasn't even a part of the stream. Yeah, I never like made it into the top. I've done that before in other runs. Let's see. Held a message for reason, misogyny. Allow, we'll post it in chat. Here we go, here's your misogyny. You had a message to any girl in chat like, if you are a woman, get out! But more aggressive. Oh god, okay. I was playing the game through OBS for a second, then I realized like, oh no, I'm not a psychopath, I don't do that. I had to like allow that message, and so it made the window like minimize. It is always funny to consider like how many women actually like Nikkei though. Like it's actually really popular with women for some reason. Even though it's like the most gooner game you could play as a guy. Maybe actually not the most gooner game you could play as a guy. But yeah, the art and the story, a lot of people like it for that. Now you're the strongest of the Empire. Move to the vents ahead of you.
Life recovered. Mana charged.
Gachas just be accessible, yeah. People see free game, and then they love free game. But then free game is predatory. Now we're ready, hop on the train. Yeah, free game is like predatory unless you have like good resistance to gambling. In which case, I'm pretty immune to gambling. I've seen people with crippling gambling addictions, and I've had it affect family members in the past. You know, not my family, but more of like other like relatives and stuff. And I've seen what it does to people, and I don't like what it does to people. Same with drinking. My ass is always like extremely careful. But I also do like playing gachas because it kind of teaches me restraint. It makes me stronger of like, you will resist this urge. You will like... If it's one thing I'm really good at, it's being consistent. Because I could literally pick up the same gacha game every single day, complete it, everything I need to do in my dailies, and just like, stop playing it. I don't need to play it anymore once I do my dailies. And I'll keep at that until it fucking end of services. Or my phone explodes and I don't have access to it anymore, you know? But I do get fatigued of games sometimes, like, hell, even Pokemon Go after so many years, I'm kind of a little bit fatigued on that. I was excited like when Nintendo first did mobile games because I was like, okay, well they're not gonna be super greedy, they're not gonna fuck people over. But then I saw like Fire Emblem Heroes ruined all of that. And then Animal Crossing Pocket Camp was monetized to hell and back, and that sucked. But I guess now there's like an offline version, but like I just didn't like how Pocket Camp played. Those are like among the games that I just kind of like gave up. I liked Dragalia Lost when that came out, but they kind of killed that. There we go, I had to touch the end of the train to activate it. I think I've only spent like $50 on Nikkei, and that's about it. There's a skin for a character I really wanted, and it's a really damn good character, so... She has her feet out and everything, and you know me, I'm kind of a little bit of a foot fiend. If I ever stream Nikkei again, you'll definitely be seeing her. Actually, the skin might not be very stream safe. Dee really is just like a hold down square kind of character. You're just firing the entire time. Like, when it comes to Dee's abilities, I don't really know what else to use besides the gravity bomb. I'm kind of just in that zen mode right now. It's like, wow, Rick, you shut up for like 5 seconds and you didn't explode. The VTuber can actually have a moment of silence? What the fuck? Well, that took out one of its horns, actually, but I wasn't aiming for the horn. Back up, jump. I had immunity. A very easy boss once you kind of get it down. It's just like keep shooting at it, back up, jump backwards, jump down when it does the laser. Thank you for redeeming. I'll now drink water. Time has come to prove the powers, or defeat the evil-bringing powers of Ravana. I really wish some of the things from Pocket Camp went to Horizons, if not all, just some of them. Problem is, it's like completely different art directions between the games. And it was like it was Dina, I think, is the company that is in charge of a lot of Nintendo's mobile games. So their style of creating items was very conflicting with New Horizons. And it was still using the style of Animal Crossing from New Leaf. So the items would look a little bit out of place if they just did a direct import. They would have to remake a lot of the items, honestly, for it to fit properly in New Horizons. I just came down here to like see if there's anything hiding. Any flowers? No, nothing? Because I hear that sentiment a lot of like, oh, the Pocket Camp items where furniture was so much better than what the furniture we got in New Horizons was. And I just say, completely different artistic styles. Look at Mario Kart World. That's what they did with Mario Kart 8. Where there's the Mario Kart gacha game. Oh, there we go. They basically imported stages from that and touched it up. And you could tell that the art direction is crazy insane with day and night. How lazy some of the stages look in the DLC. Because it's a completely different artistic style compared to the base game of Mario Kart 8. The Wii U stages were beautiful. The fucking imports from the mobile game just kinda still looked good sometimes, but they didn't have that clear polish that the original Mario Kart 8 courses had. I ask you, like, go back and look at it. Like, don't even race, just go see what all the stages look like, and you'll notice. One of the easiest tells is like the flowers and trees and bushes. They're a lot more cartoony in all the additional DLC they put out. Original Mario Kart 8 had a lot more, like, kind of this weird realism to it. But it was like a kind of nice contrast.
Mana charge, mana charge, mana charge.
Okay, here's where Wakle would enter the stage. He has like the shortest version of this level. Give me the health up.
Life increase.
No way, Gungage featuring the iconic Wakle Skade. Yeah, he is the first character I played though. We're on the final character. I did pretty good at Wakle. Did I get a game over as Wakle? I probably did. Because I like went for the Titania in the ruins level and I shouldn't like have gotten greedy. I feel like I could like decently beat this without losing lives if I'm careful enough. Hello, Gravity the weirdo. But yeah, everything in like Animal Crossing New Horizons was kind of built from the ground up. A lot of people don't give it that kind of credit that it deserves. Like, yeah, of course a lot of the old stuff doesn't show up because of like how low poly and like low effort it was to make. Animal Crossing New Horizons was going for a kind of like a stark upgrade in graphical fidelity and like an artistic style as well. And no one gives that game the recognition it deserves for its amazing, like, sound folly. All the different, like, samples of textures and, like, basically down to what shoe type you're wearing. Say, like, sandals that make a really clacky noise. They literally got as many different shoes as they could, as many different ground textures, and just recorded the sound effects for it. You know, boots on sand, sandals on sand, bare feet on sand, all different like footsteps. The rustling of the trees and the leaves. Because there's like physics to the engine as well when there's like intense weather and wind. Like, I always wanted to design my Animal Crossing town a little bit better, and like, New Leaf was good, but it didn't give me that. So I don't know, I'm one of those weird people that really did like New Horizons, and I thought like, it's a good way for the series to go. Meanwhile, they're allowing that in a new Tomodachi Life, and I'm kind of like mixed reception about that. It feels like it's trying to be a little bit too much like Animal Crossing, and I'm kind of like, Like, New Horizons pretty much has almost everything in it now. And people still find ways to complain that they don't like it, which is crazy. You can't please Animal Crossing fans. They're probably one of the most toxic Nintendo fan bases. And I don't like using the word toxic to describe things. I think it's kind of like one of the lamest things to call anything or anyone. But fucking Animal Crossing fans literally are like the Sanrio fans of Nintendo. What does he mean by that? You know what I mean by that. You've seen those Sanrio girls. Yeah, you think I fucking care, boss? Ugh. Next time you open your chest, you're fucking dead. Was there any new flavor dialogue for the villagers? In the big, like, final update, but not like the Switch 2 final update, there was an update. Thanks to Dee, the Dark Moon has been sealed. Now that the objective to acquire Ravana cannot be fulfilled, how to treat the lab in Dee has been discussed. All studies were ended sometime later. There were rumors that one man has taken the research data and disappeared. No, they made the villagers like do a lot of new things and new little actions to make it feel like they actually live on the island. You know, they'll do stretches, they'll sit down under trees, they'll be eating food or drinking snacks. Eating food or drinking snacks. They'll be drinking. You know, they added like lots of little things that the villagers can do. New requests and everything. Like last I played, it felt like they did update that, so they weren't like lobotomized and saying the same things over and over again. The thing is, like when COVID happened and everyone was playing Animal Crossing for like a solid 3 months, people fucking exhausted themselves on Animal Crossing. And so that's like everyone's first opinion on Animal Crossing New Horizons was how bad it was at launch. And those people fell off before the game got a little bit better with like patches, you know? Thank you. Controversial hot takes from Animal Crossing fans such as me. They did a lot to remedy the game, but you know, that's the problem with a casual audience. They don't give a fuck. They're on to the next thing already. They're not gonna consistently stay with a game. They're gonna like play it for 3 months, get bored of it, and throw away their $60 game. Or trade it into GameStop. Or just never touch it again. I wish I could stream Animal Crossing New Horizons, but they still haven't added a name change feature, which sucks. That's what I've been waiting for, so... Unless I want to dox my old username, which at this point, like, does this really fucking matter? I guess I'm a failure of a VTuber anyways, so... If I dox my past life, who gives a shit at this point? But, I kind of like juggle back and forth with that. Can't you like force the villager to leave your house? Could taste the microplastics in that one. I'm not joking, I'm joking. Thank you for the redeem. And I've played older Animal Crossings too, and I don't know. I kind of like each time we get a new Animal Crossing game, it just feels better to me personally. It's all about quality of life and making it not as stressful of an experience. You know, having to originally mail fossils. What is it? You have to mail fossils in the original GameCube game and they get sent back. I just like being able to go to a museum and like, hey, can you like tell me what this is? Alright, garbage? Okay, I'll go sell it. And the museum is always my favorite part of any Animal Crossing game. I love the museum. I love collecting bugs. I love fishing. I love the art gallery. I love the fossils. I'm the kind of guy that's gonna take a girl on a museum date. Or go to the aquarium. Or go look at art. You know, that's like my favorite fucking places to be for like a date, I guess. Granted, they're nearby, which there's none nearby where I live. You have to go into the city for anything like that, unfortunately. Sorry for talking over the amazing music. Rick, did you seriously just beat the game 4 fucking times with each of the unlockable characters? Yeah, I did. Welcome to Rickubus Center CX. That is what? Shave off like 20 minutes of the start of the stream.
All your missions completed.
5 hours and 20 minutes. Probably could have been faster had Card not been like a fucking pain in the ass at some points. He really drags the game's speed down.
Enter your name.
Oh. Rick.
C.
Ooh.
K. U.
Ooh. Yeah, I guess that's a good way to explain it. Rick streams are prime hyperfixation territory.
Game over.
When I hyperfixate, I can hyperfixate. I think that's like my autism power, is the hyperfixation. Let's see, how many Titanias did I get?
Please select character. Option mode. Game history.
88 out of 100. Ah, well. Stage select, music player, picture viewer. Let's look at the pretty pictures now. It sucks how the music replays every time we load a new picture, though. I love Steyr's sleeves so much. That's some really cool art of Dee, though. Technology needs to look like this again. It needs to look otherworldly. That's like some Baroque-looking technology right there. Character portrait art. There's like more of their concept art, because something looks a little bit off with them. But yeah, that's like the first unlock you can get. Oh yeah, I can zoom out too. Whoops. Let's go back to... Zoom out! There we go, we got their full body. Yeah, the art style for this game is really solid. Accidentally skipped Steyr. I don't like her face in this art, though. Something's off about... She looks cuter in her low poly form. Something like just looks a little bit off about this face. Maybe it's because the pixelation makes it look like she has lips. But she's just opening her mouth in that classic anime style. Or like, maybe her head looks a little bit too squished. I don't know. Something just like a little bit off right there. Dee has robo legs? Yeah. It's kind of like the Star Fox thing. How they all, like, amputated their legs so that they'd be better pilots in their ships or something. Or is it, like, some, like, zero-G bullshit that they have to do that? I don't know the lore, but every Star Fox character is basically, like, a double amputee from the knees down. Dark Moon, LA Cruising, Weather Beaten Town, Enlargement, Coleoptera, Brilliant Green, Messages. Is there like a game over theme? Mud Monster. The history. Party is over.
Game over.
There we go. There's the game over. I love the portraits. Who up enlarging their gauge? I just enlarged my gauge for the last, like, 6 hours. I'm done. I'm done. Good stream, though. Good stream. But yeah, as a kid, you know, you don't have the OST for the game. You could just have this going. This was a reward back in the day. We didn't have YouTube. We didn't have websites where we could just get the entire OSTs for free for video games. You know, this was a good unlock. A good unlock. Especially if, like, you know, this is fucking good music. Good musician behind it as well. Already forgot her name again. Good job, Rick. You're an excellent video game historian for getting the fucking person who, the composer for fucking Symphony of the Night, you know, Castlevania, a little indie game. I don't think you've ever heard of it before. Oh, there you go. There's the flower information. So it lets you know. 10 out of 10. Tower of Eldridge, 13 out of 15. Verdine Field, 11 out of 11. Eklian Desert, 0 out of 1. Ruins of Meiah Lake, 15 out of 16. Tintonia Power Plant, 11 out of 12. Underground District 13, 9 out of 11. Unfortunate number combination. Ruzierno Lab, 11 out of 12. Gate of the Dark Moon, 8 out of 12. Yeah.
Memory card.
Save. Even though I don't need to, because this game does have autosave that you could turn on. Shave and a haircut. Okay. I've never actually tried, like, the hard mode of this. I don't really want to. I think it's just fine with the default. And man, look at her. She's so pretty. She's so beautiful. She's waifu material. My low poly PS1 waifu, Steyr. Excellent character design. I like her a lot. Got card, pain in the ass to play, but kind of fun when you get used to him with how he can nuke down bosses. Dee is just like run forward and hold square and everything dies and just shoot it with the gravity bomb. Though Steyr, with her Nova attack, just like nukes everything, destroys bosses in seconds. And then we got poor little Wakle Skade, which is he's the little basic bitch boy. You have to essentially just beat the game as him before you could really play as any of the other characters, unless you know about like the soft reset trick, and then you could just like unlock Steyr pretty much instantly and play her instead. But you actually have to try with Wakle. But yeah, that was Gungage. Okay. I forget, where was this from? Was this Tomodachi Life or Miitomo? I think this is probably from Miitomo. We were talking about like Nintendo mobile games earlier. I I don't know, I thought I really liked Miitomo, and it was like really cool when it first came out and all my friends were playing it, because it's kind of like an interesting little, oh, you answer things, and then you learn more about your friends through their Miis, and I like seeing everyone's custom little Miis of themselves. And yeah, I think with that game, Nintendo had intentions of having a outfit, having outfits that could carry over to the Switch, but they kind of rushed the Switch out. And the Miis were kind of like a scrapped concept. And Miitomo was probably originally going to be the dressing room for your Miis for the Nintendo Switch, because the items did carry over into, it was like Super Mario Run. Your Mii would basically be your profile picture in Super Mario Run, and anything that they had equipped in Miitomo actually showed up in Super Mario Run. So I was like, okay, no, this is leading up to like when the Switch is going to release. This app is going to be how you dress and customize your Mii for like across all Nintendo, like whatever Miiverse thing that they do for the Switch. But then they realized they didn't need to do any of that, and they completely scrapped it. So as soon as the feature was introduced, it was pretty much immediately scrapped and killed off when they closed down Miitomo. Which is, you know, unfortunate. We could have had something nice for people that loved Miis. Kind of a shame it got dropped so fast. The photo mode was fun to mess around in. Yeah, I loved the photo mode too. One of the little screen caps I took was I was at a friend's house, and they had like their little bird in the cage, so I just like took a picture and superimposed me right next to their little parakeet. Yeah, doing little dumb shit like that, or taking meme photos and editing yourself into it. Really underrated app. Really sucks that they kind of closed it down, but you know, Nintendo fans are kind of... A lot of people in general are just kind of like this. They get tired of something and they throw it away immediately. They get exhausted and they don't return to it, which is kind of a damn shame. Me, you know, I'm kind of similar, but I do hold on to something longer than other people do. Here, let's head out to the porch, actually. It's almost time to, like, send you guys home. So yeah, that was my day off, playing the entirety of Gungage for you guys. You're welcome. The night is still kind of young. It's only like about well, it's 7 p.m. for me right now. That's the scary thing about streaming, is how fast time kind of goes by. Maybe the key is to do earlier streams, because if I probably started this at my usual time, I would have been going into the AMs, but it's kind of nice doing a really early stream today. Thanks for streaming. No, it's like, thank you for watching. As long as I have people watching and they're interested in what I'm playing, then I kind of like feel good about everything. If no one's watching me and it's just me alone playing the game, then I kind of like feel like, oh, well, why am I doing this? Because I want to show cool games to people, you know? I like being a streamer for that reason. I used to play video games all the time, and my little brother would come into the room and sit down next to me and watch me play video games. So that's where the streaming began, was just me just playing video games so my brother could watch. And I always like sharing and showing off things. It's kind of been a thing my entire life, I guess, is just enjoying sharing things. As long as people respect those things that I share. Because believe me, it fucking pisses me off to see people trash on the things I love. That really activates the ads. That's why I've kind of like made it a goal this year to just watch less streamers. Unless like I really like their streaming content, or I really like their vibe. It was kind of like happening last year, where I was just kind of like getting a little bit burnt out of trying to jump around and find new streamers, and just kind of like, there's so many rotten vibes out there, people that just disrespect video games and talk shit about the things that you love. Which I'm guilty of too. I talk so much shit about like modern games, but you know, it's kind of like a payback thing, you know? If people didn't do it so much about like my entire life growing up, people have always shit on things that I love personally. So I've become such a defensive, like, fight or flight person over it. Like, I'm just like tired of dealing with all the negativity surrounding the shit that I liked and having to constantly defend myself, so... You know, it's just kind of like, alright, well, skill issue, you suck at the game. Get good, kind of like... I gotta learn to just be like that and laugh at people, like... I could beat this with my dick tied behind my back. What about you? Wait, you gonna get stuck on Wakle Skade's story for like 10 fucking parts on YouTube? Good luck, buddy. Yeah, stuff like that, stuff like that. I don't know. I don't think Gungage is a really hard game at all. It's a fun game. If it's your first playthrough and you're still adjusting to the controls, like the entire game controls with a D-pad. You know, no joysticks involved, so you have to like master the D-pad to move around and use your strafing buttons. You know, to kind of like master and like angle your camera just right as you're moving around and dodging everything and jumping. It's a fun game. I recommend it. Do try it out. That's the European version. The Japanese version will have full frames. The European version, of course, you know, 50 Hz TVs, so like everything on the PS1, the European versions often ran a lot more slower than anything from the North American counterparts or the Japanese counterparts. So yeah, maybe one day, the hope, the dream is that someone will do a proper fan translation of the Japanese version, and then we could truly have the best version of Gungage available for everyone with the story intact. What little of a story there is. I don't know if all the lore is in the manual or whatever. There's probably more details in the manual, but I'm not that kind of streamer. I'm not gonna sit down and read through an entire manual for you guys. I don't even know if the manual for this game is even... Is this game even well known enough for the manual to be online? I feel like there has to be like a manual project out there where everyone is out there archiving as many manuals as possible. Anyways, thank you very much for watching. Thank you very much for lurking. Who is online that I could send you guys over to? Dun dun dun, bum 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 bum, da dun dun da dun, bum bum ba da dun dun dun. Okay, I see a friend who hasn't been streaming for a while. Well, maybe they are streaming, I'm just missing their streams, but I'm gonna send you over to them. So yeah, anyways, thank you for watching, thank you for lurking. If you're following me on YouTube and Twitch, or like watching through YouTube, through the VODs and all that, thank you very much. I appreciate all the support. I work hard to try and immediately get the streams up on YouTube after I'm done. Usually maybe takes a day or two if I'm feeling extra lazy. Maybe a week at my worst to get everything up, time-stamped, and properly. YouTube is a lot of busy extra work, so I would love to shit out stream after stream. But when I play these games, I kind of like to preserve them as kind of like a museum of my autism. And so when people look at my YouTube channel, they can see all the games I play and go like, oh, okay, so this is what Rick likes. This is his taste. This is his overall vibe. You know, it's something, it's kind of like a weird desire that I have out of VTubing and streaming that I don't think a lot of other people necessarily have. It's like creating a digital footprint, a digital museum of myself and my interests in life, kind of. I don't know, maybe that's a little bit too dangerous to do in this day and age. The world could be a pretty dangerous place with I won't go into it, but, you know, it takes a lot to put yourself out there, personal information, open yourself up to talk to strangers while you play video games. then you might meet friends out of it. And yeah, you gotta take the risks sometimes. But yeah, thanks for everything, guys. Hope you enjoyed the stream today. Do go pick up Gungage and give it a try. Really fun game. Until next time, I'll see you guys around. Next game I play will be something love-themed, because, you know, Valentine's Day. It's the month of love. It's only February 3rd, so I gotta play some love-themed games this month. So yeah, what will that be next? I don't know. We will see what I feel like. Until then, see you guys. Farewell. Oyasumi. Bye-bye.